Hello. Yo. What the fuck is up, boys? How you doing tonight? Everybody having a good time, yeah? Yo, what's going on, boys? How's everyone doing tonight? Had a rough night. Sorry, man. That really sucks, bro. Meteos, my wife says hi. Hello. Oh, big cash money. Cash money ain't nothing funny. Oh, darn it. Oh no, I'm trolling so hard, man. That was so cringe. Dude, that cooldown on my attack really fucked me up. So unavoidable though. It's the crazy part. The goat at Rogue Legacy? Yes. Yes. I need the blueprint for the Sanguine set. I need one more Sanguine thing. This first game of tonight is going to be fucking epic, bruv. Absolutely fucking epic, bruv. Is every group going to end with an undefeated team on top? Possibly. Does anyone who's played this game know how to get the Void Dash? I believe that's what I'm supposed to get next, but I don't actually know how to get it. Meteos, my GF wanna fuck you. How do I schedule for this to happen? Is this one of those, yo, Meteos, my girlfriend and I want to have a threesome. She's going to be a little late, so she told us to just get started without her. That's a pink-ass keyboard, son. Oh, a war drum? Are you for Rizzle? I'm pretty sure this is the one that every unique relic increases your damage by 6%. Uh. Shit, man.
The third team to have a undefeated record here in MSI 2022's group stage, but now this first game between A's and Saigon Buffalo, we're jumping right into the draft here. And there was a lot of discussion about A's early game stats, negative 6,000 at 14, no dragons, no heralds, but it's a very early game focused group.
So I came up here for literally no reason.
The weakest team, and it's those stats to kind of reflect that. I think kind of trying to shore up some of their early game plays, not necessarily be more aggressive or play more around early game in draft, but actually play more defensively and slower, understand their opponent's teams are weaker than they are, or actually they are weaker than their opponent's team, or their opponent's teams.
I'm just here for the ARAM.
And then take that and play a little bit safer. I think that is definitely a way to go. Play more towards the late game.
Actually, same here.
Yeah,
same for me.
Something has to change in the early game. That is for sure for Team Ace here. Saigon Buffalo, they recently took that win over DFM, and I think that was...
Let's see here. What sort of bans are we looking at, ladies and gentlemen? We've got a Gwendolyn, I believe her name is.
Coming in here for Dimitri, so wanting to get out here aggressively. The bans, you know, a lot of stuff we've been seeing actually over the last couple of days. These two teams have definitely been paying attention to the other groups as well.
Yeah, I love to see the Lucian ban here from A's as well. So the 2v2 on the bottom side, which arguably is their weakest lane in a matchup like this, is not going to be a snowbally one. But we will see the Tristana coming through.
How hard do you think a website like this would be to make?
Of course, it's going to be great into the Lee Sin. Going to have a lot of power in those soul lanes.
How long would it take, starting from scratch, to make this website we're using? Would it be complicated or simple?
Out of the gates here,
10 minutes?
Sticking to their style.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That sounds too short.
Thinking about a Jin, but actually over to the Samira. Could be the choice here. If you want to start.
If you knew how prob easy as shit.
Yeah.
Maybe. What if you don't know how?
And try to get things going.
Are they going Samira?
Unless they want to prioritize something
Samirandese?
like Leona or Nautilus alongside of the Samira.
I think the Leona, Nautilus, or
they
Alistair,
are. That was a lock.
with the Samira are the best options.
Alistair.
For straight,
huh.
Alistair will get locked in.
Very aggressive comp coming in from A's.
2v2, and you have a lot of mid-game power in this Samira when she hits her ultimate, when she hits her immortal shield bow with this comp so far.
And the Silas was a pick that you and I were expecting to see more of. With the TF ban, it does lose a little bit of prio, but he was looking at a Alistair, Elise, and a couple of ults that would have been fantastic for him to steal, but instead, he is going to go for more of the team playmaker in the Galio. I suppose this could be flexed to the bottom side. We could see that coming in. I think Galio's pretty good, especially against some melee supports. But we'll have to see where that does go.
Gwen is banned, so banning Jace here is, you know, an interesting option to go for. It's one of the more blindable top lanes right now in this meta. The Camille taken off the board, taking that away from Hazmet. He's been very good at this champion so far this event, and of course domestically. And I guess this could just be for topside bans here, trying to eliminate some comfort. Obviously, Saigon Buffalo will have...
Look at these top lane bans.
It's a little bit less important for them to go down that path.
We'll have to wait and see what does get banned here. Alongside of this, the Silas is, in fact, going to be banned. So they do not want to give that over, and it seems like they don't want to pick that any longer for themselves. And so that is going to come in here. You were talking about top bans. We have seen some pretty
Guys, I woke up so late today. I woke up at like 4 or 5 p.m. Just getting fucked up.
No Darius either.
No Darius, I don't think so. But the Gangplank was the guy I was mentioning, and it does get banned away. They will not let that go through.
I think Gangplank would have been
ban?
a really strong option for either of these teams to shore up some late game.
Orange looking pretty juicy. Gragas?
Because now you have the Galio flex, potentially the Gragas flex here as well. I like this a lot because it gives you two options here in terms of soul laners.
Seems a bit cowardly. Their comp is real low damage at the moment.
Either of those could be support, could have a mid lane pick come through here.
They're trying to leave Galio as a flex, so it could be mid or support.
Choose a matchup they would prefer because there's so much flexibility on the other side. I'm thinking scaling is the way to go here. Now Sion comes through. You've got really nice
Sion.
top. Play around Samira on the bottom side.
And what's the mid going to be?
Like a Victor, even an Azir, I think would be very strong in this position here for Alone. See what Ace has in mind, because you are going to need a little bit of damage to back up this Sion.
Zoe, really? Wow.
And this one isn't it.
Zoe is just.
This one is not it for me.
Did she get buffed?
And there's ways to play around this.
Why is she randomly getting picked all the time?
Consistent damage output for Alone.
Yeah, there isn't a lot of consistent damage overall unless the Samira gets going, right? So for A's, it's very burst oriented.
Ooh, Aatrox.
If it doesn't get
Wait.
going early on, and the
Gragas support Galio mid.
Might have a little bit of trouble in those extended team fights, whereas on the opposite side, I think it's a very nicely balanced team composition here for Saigon Buffalo. Definitely a bigger fan of that one for me, Wolf.
Yeah, and I think Gragas in the support role here works out extremely well because you can set up really aggressive body slams. You have a lot of damage output. You can react to Alistar engages if that's the way they're going to play it. And the Galio is much stronger in a composition that revolves around the Viego and the Aatrox because you have setup CC. He can, of course, roam using his ultimate to the top side of the map, to the bottom side of the map. So you put him in the middle, and he ends up being more relevant globally across the map than he would have been just in the support role against Samira. Alistar, I'm really liking what Saigon Buffalo put together here. They had so many flex picks, it was really difficult for A's to actually find the right answer, find the right counter here. And you know, the Zoe pick gives them a lot of potential to get picks in the late game. But
can Samiran even play?
Damage really isn't there. And that's something that I think is going to be a big problem for them if we reach the late stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely can be.
I'd say so.
Team A's can finally get some early game pressure going in this.
I don't know. I wouldn't feel too threatened against this comp.
So far here at MSI, perhaps they can
seems like
and oppressive with that.
I don't know.
Try to take down an early mid-turn.
A lot of melee and like you're not particularly tanky and you don't really do much damage.
They are the second best team here in this group, so definitely will be
seems a bit questionable to me, but we will see how it goes.
They can come in here. You know, it's a new day. They've had a lot of time off, as have you and I, Wolf, actually. A couple of days, you know, to rest, relax, enjoy Berlin. Great city. Big fans, the two of us. And, you know, hopefully Team A's also took that time over in Busan to
I'm just so ready. I can do it at 40.
And be ready for this match.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Dimitri, you know, said that he felt humiliated after that T1 loss. You know, he was very vocal about that. We also saw in the pregame interview talking about how they feel like
Triss W and then Galio ult. Of course.
Right, and I think having a break, like you mentioned, can really help reset the mental. And an 0-3 team in a group like this absolutely will need that. So pretty lucky for them they had that extra time.
Yeah, very true. And this is pretty much do or die as well, right, from this game, right? Because if you go 0-4, you're out. I mean, you're not going to make it through
Well,
2 and 4 unless there's some kind of crazy tiebreaker where everybody is 2 and 4.
how's everyone doing this fine evening?
You know, probably not going to make it through either.
Anything good happened
We're
today?
trying to set up something onto Froggy, but he is just backing away. A nice amount of early damage coming out here from Alone. Very annoying, as of course the Predator Galio is going to be the choice this time around.
Yeah, very common to see that, and I'm curious.
Ooh, this Scion versus Aatrox matchup's not very good for Scion.
Alone in lane is going to impact Froggy because we have seen Xiaohu in particular be the best Galio player so far.
You got a new job? Nice.
Sacking waves.
You're buzzed? Nice.
Very early on, and in order to prevent that, you really need to be pushing waves and trying.
This morning? No, it's actually 11 p.m.
As much as possible. Otherwise, he's just going to have too much agency around the early game, especially post level 6.
Yeah, very true. By the way, guys, I did get confirmation that, in fact, on a loss, Team A's will be eliminated from the tournament.
You're going on a date with a girl?
But just wanted to make sure that we knew that.
That's kind of straight.
Everything on the line, they got to win this, and then they got to go from there, and perhaps win even more. So, level 2 going to be hit first on the bottom side for Shogun and Taki, and this is going to be a very strong lane. You know, you were talking about the.
My day was chill.
Can do very much what the Alistair does, except not
The lesbian girl I was seeing for a few months went back to her wife who's in the military.
Can get through anything. So we'll have to wait and see how he sets up those plays in the bottom side for Shogun.
And level 2 Tristana is going to be just so much stronger, and so you're talking in
Unforge.
There is a lot of kill pressure there. As you can see, the respect is being shown here from 5Kid and Straight.
I guess. I don't know.
Cosmed is hitting it hard in the early parts of this matchup too. Can push things very aggressively. And he's going to have a lot of power around first Herald fight, for example, if anything goes awry. But notice, so far,
I feel like generally being in a relationship with someone who's already in a relationship is going to end badly for at least one person, if not all of them.
Negative 6,000 gold that we see at 14 for them is often because things go awry in the first 3 minutes or 5 minutes. And so far, so good in that regard. A little bit concerned about how this team comp is going to function late, but Saigon Buffalo haven't found any cracks just yet.
Yeah, not quite yet. You can see that BJ just kind of full clearing the jungle, not getting too assertive against his enemy jungle there in Dimitri. Not even looking for a bit of a dive here onto the Scion. Can be a little bit dangerous, of course, because especially
or Mom.
You never know if you'll have enough.
That's a really interesting name. I don't think you should be doxing your dates like that, though, dude. That's kind of messed up.
Which, as we know, should be easily his.
Yep, we'll just take it out. And we'll back away.
Not if they're polyamorous. I don't know, man. I've seen people try the polyamory thing. And at least in my personal experience, everyone I know who's tried it does not generally have a good time with it. Oh, what a banger fight. This doesn't look good for A's. It's a mid gap. Zoe, why are you even here?
If you scrappy fight into a Tristana and a
pulled weeds all day because your girlfriend made you?
The damage output of a Tristana in the early levels is so high.
That sucks.
You do that also without real confirmation of where BJ is. BJ is able to rotate over, end up taking out several kills. It's a massive trade up here, but the Samira's removed from the map.
Right, like,
gained a lot of control over the
jealousy is just like biological. I don't see how you can just get around the sexual jealousy part in that situation. Huh. That's actually hard to engage on Gragas Tristana.
Finally does. Really waited until the last moment on that one. A bit scary, but
where's the game? Oh fuck! I forgot to show the game. I'm just showing a timer.
That's Taki coming up for the game, right? So you're already getting flashes out of the zone.
Oh shit, dude.
Great setup for the future with the Galio with Predator in the mid lane. It's just danger all across the board now for Team A's.
Yeah, it really is. Straight puts that control ward down. Very risky one to drop if BJ's a little bit faster on the rotation. There's a setup there because remember Shogun can engage from so far away.
Oh boy. This is level 6 Galio. They're getting in onto 5Kid and onto Straight. The damage is coming in. Big taunt as he goes in for the headbutt, but that is not going to be enough. 5Kid just trying desperately to underneath this turret as
Skid's getting pwned.
Against Dimitri, but it's 4v2 right now. Team A's, you gotta be really careful. The flash comes in, and that's going to be the end of Dimitri and 5Kid. That's going to be all three of them going down in the bottom side of the map.
There's no cross-map play. Hazmet is just casually teleporting back to the lane.
Is it true that cucks have something in their brain that makes them aroused to being cucked? I don't know, dude. I just know that's not for me.
Blocks Dimitri's rotation over, and now Saigon Buffalo have a 2,000 gold lead. And again, the long-range engage opportunities that you have here.
I'm gonna find out who you are and expose you.
And of course, level 6 being hit for the Galio.
You need to live your truth.
Needs to be shown here. Being just on the top of this to make sure you can stop any rotations over, but there aren't.
Don't keep secrets. Secrets will eat at you.
Yeah, we got some plays up in the top side, but this is Aatrox.
They'll corrupt you from within.
As that is just fine, you will be fine. We do have Infernal Drake also taken on live. But
Did I see the creator clash? No. Well, I heard about that though. What is it?
Buffalo just taking them down one by one, and it was almost like the dominoes kept falling one after the other. And now take a look at this. Alone does not have flash. He is so dead. There's no escape.
Oh.
As, he will dodge the Heartbreaker at least, but he's still gonna break our hearts.
Michael Reeves knocked out a dude cold.
While Dimitri attempted that
really
top side of the map to try to kill Hazmet, who did escape, in fact, they have Drake. And when you see Dimitri on top side, you're like, oh, take the Drake.
Yo, is that why at the finals drawing for that I did with Lily and Michael Reeves, backstage, Michael Reeves was like airboxing a lot. And I didn't really think much of it. I was like, I feel that, but he's actually a boxer. Who is he fighting?
I don't want to say things are going from bad to worse, but they just simply are, unfortunately. And it looked good in the first 3 minutes.
Some random YouTuber.
Some overextensions bottom side. That attempt from Dimitri really backfiring, and this game has very quickly become Saigon Buffalo favored in an extreme way.
Yeah, I mean, you saw 5Kid, he was bot, he had no summoners, now he's got heal as, straight, he does have flash here, but he's looking to turn
Tell Jasmine
as he is just going to burn
I be loving her.
Okay. Now they're trying to take down Taki, but he will live as Dimitri is not able to
another stomp, guys. Oh, come on, get the Alistair.
Oh, he is actually going to flash away from that one. As now Froggy is not going to be able to pick up anything down there. But still, you know, just more of the dominoes falling, just pushing that lead even further for Saigon.
Yeah, and I mean, the lane bio right now for me.
I wonder if there was someone who was like always honest with people, who didn't really like keep secrets or lie or deceive people. If you scanned their brain and then compared it to like a pathological liar, someone who's just like always trying to lie and take advantage of people.
Close to moments ago, and you know, I mean,
I wonder how they differ.
Here, you're extremely far behind. You're gonna have to give up that goal in Riptail. You don't have a choice. You have to just somehow stem the bleeding here and hope that Alone later on can get some very critical and pivotal picks, because the Samira win condition in those those mid-game team fights around second, third Drake, that's no longer really a possibility. That's no longer really part.
I literally lie about what I eat for breakfast.
You're playing a non-scaling comp now in a scaling way. You have to try at least, because your opportunities are so thinned out.
Yeah, you know, as Quickshot was saying earlier, we had of course, the Mercedes featured match at the bottom lane of Shogun.
When I was younger, I used to lie about random shit.
And this is what Shogun's able to do, right? And it wasn't even all just him.
I've definitely done less of it as I've gotten older.
And the biggest thing that sticks out to me is the difference between the AD carries, right? They've been able to effectively feed their rookie AD carry, and the guy is pretty insane, as we do have the MasterCard Mythic purchase of the Kraken Slayer at 9 minutes and 43 seconds. So, again, it doesn't really get much faster than that, Wolf.
Yeah, it doesn't get much worse than this here for A's. This is going to be the bottom turret of gold, also fed to Shogun. We will see an extra charge of the Rift Tail. Meanwhile, topside, they are looking for the cross-map play, but Hazmet has shown so much respect. Every time they make a bottom side play with BJ,
Caesar, are you good? What is this story going on? I'm watching a league game, dude.
Taki nearly dies, and this has just been the story here for Team A's. So many guys surviving on the opposite side of the rift with barely any health. And now Saigon are doing to A's kind of what T1 did. It's very one-sided.
Yeah, Saigon Buffalo's draft was so flexible, and they've utilized it.
Do I think the
to
lower
such great
quality is
effect
worth
in
the
this early
convenience of
game.
having
This
pre-sliced
is the
bread?
closest it's
Definitely.
so far in this group, and yes, it is against so far the weakest team in A's, but I'm really liking how they're pushing small advantages into bigger ones.
Yeah, for sure. I actually made a sandwich
Something
tonight.
Going here again, but Hazmat, he was running back for the last 10 seconds, right? He wasn't actually fighting. He was so ready for it, and that's like the 4th time Dimitri's been up there, so not really paying off.
Yeah. And Los also, you know, we're in this replay.
Oh, Alistair's so close to level 6, man.
Clear wards next to where the Aatrox is, but Hazmat actually has wards next to the river, or rather next to the mid-brush, and halfway through the river, so he could see these rotations coming from so far away. It doesn't have the ward there in the brush, but he actually sees it even faster because of the more deep vision he has towards the center of the map. The ward above Froggy you can see here because he's had so much control over this lane. It is up a creek without a paddle, it feels like for A's.
Between a rock and a hard place, maybe we'll.
Yeah, that's my favorite quote.
Yeah, maybe we'll hear the other famous Wolf quote a little bit later.
Yeah.
But not right now. I think this one is a little bit too unfortunate. But yeah, Straight finally hit level 6. He's got that going for him. Five Kid also level 6.
And this is a team that won their region for the first
Is there
time. Like they
anything
qualified
noteworthy in this game?
They won it without ever playing in it before. They were on a massive streak.
Is there anything to be
region.
excited about?
This is the first time some of these players have ever been tested like this, playing in front of a massive crowd in Busan against favorites in Saigon Buffalo. And they said they've been nervous, you know. I think this is going to be a tournament for some of these young players that they will never forget. This is going to be a moment and a lesson they take back to maybe even dominate the LLE even harder. And you might think, well, how could you go maybe 0-4, 0-5, 0-6 in a group, then actually come back and feel like, oh, I'm going to crush my region now. But I think the experiences, the pressure they're on, how
Feels like a
much
waste of
macro
time
they
watching
get
this game.
exposed to in
Yeah.
terms of T1 Saigon Buffalo is definitely going to be something this team takes.
I don't know. I
into,
want to see
their
T1
future
play.
going back to the domestic region.
Absolutely.
Who?
Players
So there's
always mention how much
A's,
that they do learn from these,
SGB,
international tournaments.
T1, and one other team.
So definitely will be taking some of that back to LLA.
Who am I forgetting?
As even more turret plates are going to be picked up here for
DFM?
Buffalo, as they are looking to crest the 9,000 gold difference mark here. BJ is on vision as they are going to turn on to him. Do they have the damage? This guy is tanking through everything. He's got a Galio, but it's not going to be enough as 5Kid is finally able to get that shutdown. And the root will go down onto the Alistair, but he's got his ultimate running. As here comes alone another big
Oh, they are just hardcore diving. That was a bit sketchy.
This turret is actually the MVP of Ace right now. It's hitting so many shots non-stop. Turret aggro never
Saigon
really
Buffalo's
comes.
trying to throw. Oh, Alistair actually helped him out.
Does not care. As a really nice setup on the kill. I don't even think 5Kid saw that coming.
This turret just will not die. There it goes. But that turret actually saved Ace so much. Finally taken out. Hazmat wants to continue.
Uh-oh.
Still going here. Straight is going to get out of the infernal
Get out of the
chains.
chains.
There's the flash coming in from Taki. He's looking for a bit more. This is getting real
Kragus
scary
does
now.
no
As the
damage.
3v3 is not going to amount to any further kills unless Dimitri. No, he's not going to be doing that. He's just going for a good old Gromp.
Good old Gromp going down. A little bit of a hard force for Saigon Buffalo, shall we say, there on the top side of the map. Doesn't end up being their greatest play of this game so far.
I don't
But
think
so
T1
far,
will drop a
it
game
doesn't
today.
necessarily even matter. BJ gets caught here, and this is actually a really nice collab. Yes, 5Kid is trapped on the outside, can't get in, but still survives here. And this is the moment where that turret starts to get insane value. Shogun is eating that damage here. The minion wave thins out. So A's have the ability to re-engage back in. They use the teleport here to save the last minion to hold that aggro here. But, you know, Hazmat's Aatrox, he's like, I want to fight this, I want to push this, those health bars are low. Doesn't end up picking the off 5Kid, and that's where things end here. Costs you a teleport, a little bit of extra free farm for Lonely in the mid lane, but still, these are small victories.
All right, A's.
Who still find themselves
Time to bring it back. Epic comeback time. Yay.
It's, yeah, I mean, I was actually...
They're
really
so
impressed
behind,
with
they can't
Hazmat
kill
with
shit.
His nice mechanics there. Just kind of showing off a little bit, you know, at this point for Saigon, it's like...
Yo,
what can we do
B
to
little B,
try
what
to
up?
close it out cleanly, but also have a little bit of fun with it, and I think they have been showing that off pretty nicely. And yeah, I mean, they also have the 2 dragons on top of everything else. And the second Rift Herald was also picked up here by BeanJ. So kind of just taking everything else on the map as if they are a magnet to these objectives.
Twitch chat's so fried right now, but this game is so uninteresting that it's definitely better than nothing. This is the worst minor regions have ever looked. Maybe. I wonder how much of it's the ping.
That is a trait of ultimates, essentially. Dimitri's getting in there onto Hazmat, but that is a
maybe the minor regions just can't play on 35 ping.
Down a couple of levels, but yeah, he's just gonna be in a lot of trouble here. Over the top comes Shogun. As he will just scoop that kill. Thank you very much, he says. As Froggy still looking for a little bit more on the taunts here, but no chains will land, and SGB will just continue to push.
Yeah, Hazmat pops his ultimate there, and Dimitri does fall. And now, you know, they're pushed away. Waves crashing into bottom turret here. Saigon Buffalo have extreme control over the map. Not a whole lot of deep vision on the top side, but on the bottom side there is a little bit. Zloney will come over here, identify the Drake is being taken. Hazmat's down to protect. I think there's an opportunity here for Ace to wrestle this one away.
Well, they're definitely going to give it a shot, but we've got Teleport Galio coming in from the mid lane.
I think you have to go for this, and you have to pull the trigger faster than this. They're hesitating so much.
This
now
is
trapped here, and they won't get the trigger.
Weird positioning. I guess Ace can't really go in.
Just not willing to pull the trigger on this one, and it's not this.
Oh, they're going to do it anyway.
Trying to send Lowly, though, into the front, so actually looking for the play here, but the Viego
oh, big combo by Alistair. They don't do any damage. They're all dying. They're dead, Jim.
As that is going to be the 3 of them just being taken out, as they will look to clean.
I wonder what. I don't know. I mean, their Ace is mentally checked the fuck out a long time ago. They're just like, yep, let's just run at them and see if they shit their pants. Ooh, Dimitri. Actually gapping Viego right there. Who is this caster? It's Meteos.
Farm in 2 lanes as well. Like, they are on Soul Point for Mountain Soul against Zoe.
Yeah.
We have had quite a few one-sided games in this first group stage this tournament, and unfortunately this is no exception to that. And it's got to feel rough, you know, because for these players, this is their last chance. As mentioned, if they lose this game, they are out of the group. And
imagine being a caster.
They tried to make some
yeah, I mean, it's whatever.
Didn't have a comp that has good synergy.
Sometimes you just get fucked.
I think they just got simply outdrafted by Saigon Buffalo, looked a little bit lost, started to get frustrated and desperate, and when they chose to pull the trigger, it wasn't the right moment. This last Drake fight, they didn't pull the trigger fast enough when they had enough of an advantage because things have been going so badly. Whenever they did try to make a proactive play, they were like, oh, if we make this proactive play, it would have been completely backfired, so we lose the game right there. So they
you know, something that I think would be cool. What the fuck? What I think would be cool is, like, imagine we find a new alien race or something, right? Like, aliens come from outer space or something, and then they happen to be really fucking good at League. Like, the way that Koreans are for North America, like, the aliens would be like that for everyone. And I would just want to see Faker, like, go from being totally outmatched and just seeing how he deals with it. Because if you think about it, Faker's never really just been, like, shit on, right? He's always just kind of been the best. What's the hardest Faker's ever fed in a game? Does anyone happen to know off the top of their head?
He will die. That's going to be another ace as Saigon Buffalo still just waiting for the end here.
So, like, this is where the Samira and the Zoe just don't work well together in fights like this, because Samira doesn't do consistent range damage output the same way an Ezreal, for example, would, or some of our scaling champions like Jinx we've seen fall off on this patch. And you can see in that fight, A's had the numbers advantage, they had the better setup, they actually had better positioning. But because there's a stopwatch available, you could buy enough time for Froggy to come through, like you mentioned. And, like, watch this fight again. There's just not a whole lot. Like, okay, you get a sleep. Where's the fall damage? 5 kids like, all right, let's go over. We have the numbers advantage. Let's try to force this fight.
Faker got shit on in 2018. Did he? I'm saying like the hardest he's ever fed in a game. He's played a lot of games. He has to have like some huge feed.
Then this fight looks different, I think, despite the gold deficit. But Samara ults the last possible second here, dies when the fight is already over.
0-11. Is this number sourced by any chance?
Much as you could hope for at this time, as now we do have, of course, Saigon Buffalo on the Red Bull Baron power play, going to be looking to close this game out here. Again, we've had 20
source, trust me, bro. Okay, I feel that.
It's not normal for us.
It's not very normal.
Maybe Game of Legends has something on that.
By this time, I mean, the game could probably be over, but Saigon Buffalo, they're definitely looking down the sights of trying to end this one, but just trying to...
My source, I made it the fuck up. Ah, of course. All-time, Faker has a 2/3 win rate all-time in his career. That's insane. Look at his champion win rate.
The damage comes in now from Dimitri, and Hasbin is diving the turret, taking so much damage, but it does not seem to matter as he picks up a double kill. Down will go that
He's played a lot of random shit.
The rest of Team A.
He played Poppy one game.
No different as they will take down this first inhibitor.
Yeah. And I think they're looking
Oh, there's personal best, but not personal worst.
To stop this, Zoe alone is not going to be able to do anything.
Huh. I don't know how I would find it.
Still got the job done. That's going to be the end of this game, guys. 25 kills.
Apparently he entered a solo queue and went 0-19. I don't care about solo queue. I want to see competitive.
And this will eliminate Team Ace from the Rumble stage contention. They will have 2 more games.
1-27?
0-4 drops them out
I mean,
of the group.
that's a lot of deaths, but we need some context. That doesn't necessarily mean anything.
The LLA region, but
yeah, I can't believe... What a shocking turn of events. All right, who wants to ARAM? Drop the names.
And for now, Saigon Buffalo, they put themselves one step closer.
What is he giving them? Maybe little candies?
I'm literally going first come, first serve.
He's like, here's a piece
Is this a name? Some of these, like, if it doesn't look like you're writing a name, I literally can't buy it.
One step closer in the race to second place between themselves and DFM. This is what this group is really now all about. And to find out if, of course, T1 can have the perfect group, take the 6-0, be the third major region team to do so. It's been a very one-sided first group stage. I think everybody knows that. It's been, you know, it's been kind of
Meteos no longer fell off.
This first group stage in 2022.
No.
But,
No, I'm falling off. Don't worry. You're Grandmaster MMR ARAM? You gotta send a picture.
And they're really showing, you know, people who have forgotten.
No longer a piss rand.
How strong they really are.
We'll see about that. I've not actually played Renata before. Is she fun? I guess I'll play her just to see how she works.
I'm very curious to see just how far Saigon Buffalo can push it in this tournament. But guys, we are headed for a break. But as we go check out the latest sounds of the game.
Best Renata ARAM build, Guardian. Clarity. Need palm. True. True. They don't start a Guardian item. Is that sus, guys? I think Guardian items are kind of OP, personally. Ghost Solari? I've literally never played this champ before. You guys are seeing a first fucking draft. QWEW max? How is the skill priority here E max and then here W max? Locket is actually Giga win rate. Nah, I want a fucking Guardian item, man.
That one's magical, I think.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Max E then W then Q. I played her often. Source, trust me, bro. The sound seems really quiet for me. How is it for y'all's? So what do I do? I just jerk off. Oh, so it's like I want to get this through allies and enemies. Not infuses ally champion, granting attack speed, move speed. That ramps, but it's only toward enemies. Huh. E sounds good. I'm not nerfing ARAM. Oh. Oh, he's back alive. Wait. How long do I have to recast this? So I marked them for 6 seconds. Allied champions' attacks consume the mark. When it says my attacks, does that mean skills and autos? So like I want to mark them, then have my ally break it. That's like my thing. This champion's fucking boring, man. Can I hit someone twice with the E? Just once. This champion's weird AF in GL. I'm ramping up. When it says my attacks, does it mean auto attacks? Oh, I saved my life. This champ's boring. I'm bored. I want to play someone fun. Ruh-roh. Ooh! Oh! Oh my god. We're not as broken. Actually broken. Wait, so can this hit twice? I didn't actually figure that out. Oh. Damn it. No shot, says Bamf. No fucking shot. Should I get Locket and just be the biggest turd?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Go AP? Fuck that. I'm trying to be as degenerate as possible. I want to see the absolute limits of how obnoxious this hero can be. You will not die alone. You're an ARAM? Yeah. Not wrong. For once. Ooh. My character was in Arcane. That makes me epic. So I just shield my whole team repeatedly with E. So I'm like Karma. And then I just W people that are getting hit. That's the entirety of my champ. This shit is easy. Enchanters are easy. Dude. Only people who don't play enchanters would think they're easy. They actually take a lot of skill. They actually take a ton of skill to target my teammates. Press abilities on them. Ooh. Why am I not nerfed an ARAM if I'm an enchanter? Turn up. Well, I'm turning up. Wait. I can save you. Come here, come here, come here. I can save you. Alright. Sometimes you just get trolled. Uni actually has a steep learning curve. Very true. Wait, they're all AP. What are we?
Nice choice.
You hope they rework Archangels? What's wrong with it? It seems solid to me. It's like a sustain item for mages. The thing with Enchanters is I feel you don't do anything and you win. Like, how can you fuck up playing an Enchanter unless you just get bored? Oh, I'm marking them. Oh, what a gamer move. Wait, this is actually a fucking fat ass steroid. I'm gone.
Some assumptions on draft now.
I'm a goner.
We're not 100% sure how viable that one's going to be, Marauder. But what? Come on, where do you think some attention will need to go?
Wait, a champion's death can be delayed by healing or similar effects while in a decaying state? I didn't know that. So it's actually worth hitting somebody who is in the W. Because you'll get them dead faster. You can Zhonya's it? Really? So then I just don't die? I'm just alive forever? That's fucking balanced. Why did they even make this champion? Like, what's the point of her? This literally feels like karma. Oh! Oh, I saved the life! I'm so epic! Whoa, did you guys see the way I pressed W on that guy? That was not easy to do.
T1 went up against EFM, and it was a big stomp. It wasn't as stompy as some of the other games, but it became a
Wait, leveling Q gives fucking nothing.
Has destroyed a turret.
Will they first pick the Wukong? T1 do have a lot of If anyone is able to take even one game against T1, you don't have
These need more bouncing skill shots like Ziggs Q?
They could be the guys that can
Could be good.
every single match. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what DFM have prepared for this match.
Just for context, T1 LCK of all these.
How do you even outplay Renata? Like, what's her weakness? Well, that was fast.
And sometimes that actually leads to international performances being very weak because you're so dominant, you're thinking about things in a one-sided way. But I don't think T1 has really coming into this tournament that way. They've kind of shown nothing. They've messed around with these drafts a little bit. We got to see Carry as Pike, which was played so extremely well. I think that was really the big pivotal champ in that last game we had between these two. The question was earlier from Quickshot, like, what is
Perfect
gonna be
timing.
this time?
Nice.
Let's find out.
Yeah, definitely important to see what they have in store here. So T1 also going to be saying, okay, we don't want to let Evie play his Urgot, so that is
All
one
right.
thing. And
GG,
Guma is
I'm
still
just
getting bans
not
over
a
against the
god, I
Caitlyn. We have seen
guess.
a bunch of Caitlyn bans, but that is not going to be coming through. No LeBlanc for Faker. But it really does feel like, especially for T1, it's like, even if you ban out their first champion, they have a second champion.
All I really learned about Renata is that her auto attacks are relevant.
LeBlanc and Ahri to basically
I think I pretty much knew all the other shit.
level. So it is difficult. Also, the TF you kind of have to ban. That's going to be banned on blue side as well.
Oh,
especially
thank
with
you,
all
I
the
try.
things that we have been seeing with the Silas and the Galio
I try.
Faker has
Caitlyn
played
ban.
over 70
That's a weird one.
champions across his career in the LCK. He's played even more if you add his international champions.
It kind of helps me remember what people ban when I'm actually typing it in.
So something that we saw T1 use.
It's like taking notes in school. You're more likely to remember it.
Right now that allows you to bully
Like
jungle,
Wukong.
some gank potential, and mid-game team
I noticed he
power.
wasn't banned,
Also kind of
and there he
stays
is.
relevant throughout the game.
First
It's a
pick.
really nice first pick here because it doesn't really set up
What else
the
is up,
Faker draft,
Gwen?
doesn't show anything. Faker.
Oh,
gonna
Faker
go
goes
in
for the
with
Zoe right away.
Right away. We're going to get some Nidalee action, lots of poke, lots of pick potential, an owner favorite.
Zoe Nidalee? Surely not.
Like, that's his
Surely not.
Okay. I would love him to lock it as well.
They're hovering Lee
But,
Son.
yeah, starting off
Lee
with the
Song?
double AP from the beginning would be kind of interesting.
Gravy.
He is going to lock in the Graves, doesn't play his other
I like that.
champion in the Lee Sin, so the Graves will be getting more play here at MSI.
Yeah, the Graves with Umbroglaive is going to be a great way to control vision, which is so important for Zoe. You remove the vision, it makes
Super
it
interesting.
space
Twitch
for
highlights,
playable
first chats,
for
and
the
viewers.
They're going to get hit by trouble bubbles.
Yeah, I like it.
Vision goes to T1, Zoe can fire over walls. There's so much she could do. To lock in.
It's like
another late game
when you're in
strategy
school and you
we
get the
saw
new
last
kid in your
year.
class, so you're like, yes, I can bully someone else.
Meteos, which will be the lock-in here, is saying that TFM have made a statement twice now against T1 that we are going to try to go
Aphelios.
in the late game. We're not going to just try to
What are these picks?
just straight up accept that T1 is the stronger early game team and try to kind of circumvent that, play around that, and instead look for skating.
Yo, please go
options.
Syndra.
With the Wukong already, Syndra
I
gives
dare
engage
you.
Options, very strong lane into the Zoe also. There is some kill pressure here. Like this choice a lot.
They actually did it to Mad
Actually
Lads.
can set up so much for not only yourself, but your team and the Wukong as well. You've got great gank assist in that one. And when you see that Aphelios, I wonder if T1 are considering going for a Senna lane. Obviously, Keria can play pretty much anything. So if they want to put him on to Sion or an Alistair or literally anything, they could do it. But that's not going to be the choice here. They are going to go for the Ezreal instead. And the Zoe Ezreal, definitely a strong combo of old, and they will be bringing that back.
Yeah, I do like the Ezreal.
Ezreal.
Range over the Aphelios, and you are going to be able to get consistent damage if you can maintain that vision control.
Aphelios into this kind of comp doesn't seem very
Basically
good.
No cooldown, and if you have wards and enemy brush, it makes it very difficult for DFM to approach objectives.
Yeah,
and the
T1's
Umbroglaive
doing the
uses
poke
their
comp.
wards. If
I wonder
you're
how they
behind,
round it out with.
it's so oppressive to play into what T1 have got because they have so much damage in this comp to straight up.
So they're
unload
banning
you,
Nautilus, probably Leona as
very
well.
Scary as we see the Nautilus
Support
and
bans.
come out here.
Do they
Karma
ban
Israel,
the
very common
Leona?
lane, so you do see that one get banned away for DFM straight off the bat.
I think it would be wise.
Tryndamere, Syndra, very
No,
common
Tryndamere
ADC,
ban. That's
absolutely
weird.
Terrifying when you consider Tryndamere plus Syndra plus Wukong.
They're okay with
The amount
Leona.
of
I guess they could take
backfire
Leona
assist
too.
that is going to give you. So I do
Why
like
is the
this
Ornn
one.
Prio solo? I don't know.
Potential also, I suppose, for the Graves to be flexed, so they want to take away that Tryndamere into that pick. Definitely something that Zeus can play, but I wouldn't be surprised if Owner does just hop onto it.
Who's kind of cute?
Wukong
Faker?
can be pretty good into some of those
Faker's
auto
hot.
attackers, from the enemy team, but
I'd suck his
we'll have to wait and see
dick.
where they do decide to go for this one, as we are going to see a gangplank that does get locked in here for the side of Zeus.
Gangplank blind.
The late game of T1's comp.
I kinda like that with the
seems
poke comp.
strong. They have so much damage.
Just a way to help them without actually being there.
Also going to be so pivotal around early objective fights with the cannon barrage, and that's something that is very difficult to play around. with
Seems
Graves'
reasonable.
Composition because he could do it from anywhere and he could
Oh,
slow the
Aphelios?
comp, which is going to give Graves more power. Rumble with the hover.
Yeah, pretty interesting to see the Rumble that is going to be coming in here.
Rumble.
We have seen him from time to time, but
Rumble
we just
Leona.
see that just up in the top side to go in that counter.
Surely it's
matchup
Leona.
against the GP can be very annoying.
There's no other
To
support option here.
just, you know, get that damage in.
I'm typing it in for
What
them.
we're going to round out their composition with here in the support side. The Nautilus already banned, definitely one of the more common duos that you do see alongside of the
Rakan?
This time it is going to be
Really?
the Rakan.
That's moderately cringe.
Let's see what this final pick will end up being here. The Rumble coming out, you know, such an interesting way to set up team fights from a distance.
Interesting.
Have the layered damage as well.
So I generally think poke comps are best against sort of mid-range comps. And this is kind of, it's half and half. It's kind of a dive comp, kind of a mid-range comp. Because Wukong, Rakan, very good engage. They don't have a whole lot of frontline though. Oh shit, Bard, let's go. That's actually a hype pick. This is going to be fun. Watching a really good poke comp play is fun. I don't think it's actually that good of a comp in general. Like, I think that evenly matched teams, I'd probably rather have the blue side comp, but you know, this is T1 up against randos. I think they'll win with anything. Should we do a Gamba? Any Gamba-butters?
And now, Carry, he's going to be roaming around the map. He can stop a lot of those engages, as you were talking about, with his ultimate. Very curious to see how he is going to do on this Bard here today.
Yeah, it's just another one of the champions in Carria's big pool.
All right, Gamba's up. Hurry. Gambit? 15 Gambit?
Similar to how we saw the Wukong center lane and all the other weird stuff we've seen the Pike.
Maybe less than 30 minutes or more? Nah.
Zone Udapon from team fights the last time these two teams faced off against each other. So DFM, I think the burden is on their execution because they have a lot of CC. They can layer a lot of the Wukong into Scatter the Weak, right? And the Zoe, obviously they're laning into, going to be something they can get a little bit of pressure on with the Wukong in the 2v2s in mid. And like, I think the Rumble is a great pick here.
What is T1 playing against?
You can set up for an objective fight with the Rumble.
DFM.
Then look for those later engages. Play the Aphelios ult late if you've got the right guns. It's a great 5v5 team fighting comp.
Are you even watching the game?
Yeah, absolutely. And while we are here at the beginning of
There's no way you're just in here, not even with the MSI stream open.
Definitely want to be
Fucking going off on
flash into the fight and making sure that you are showing that
your
one
girl.
off. I am definitely a big
There's
fan
no
of
way.
and make sure you get it. Kind of looks like Bard. You know, I'm kind of into it. You know, I would.
We're watching a
definitely,
timer.
like to use this one myself.
Yeah.
Good.
Very cool one. I'm excited to see. If
I'm not watching, bro.
Steel can
Ah,
make something happen here.
right.
Maybe early,
Sounds good.
you know,
Yeah.
When he hits level 6, if there's a timing, he can hit with Yahoo.
Guy fuck with that.
Syndra sets up Scour the Weak. You have the ultimate there. We like to joke and call it gameplay button here in back in the LCK. Set the Wukong ult, go in with the Yaharon
No
ult,
late invade from
rotate
T1,
before
even
you
though they have a
stop.
really
There's
good
a lot
level
of pressure
1.
in this lane if you could trade appropriately. And Owner isn't going to be able
Ignite
to stop
Rumble.
that because he's playing Graves. So even if he tries to come for the counter gank, sometimes it's just very difficult for the Zoe to escape that.
Drinking a beer,
Something to look
chatting
out
it
for
up.
as level 6 gets hit for both these champs.
You do you, man.
They were talking about on the desk how, you know, maybe you just leave that Jace open.
What the
and
fuck?
Evan can handle it. I am very curious to see how he's going to handle this lane against
Y'all
Jace.
really on one
That's,
tonight.
Definitely one where you get this counter pick for Evie. Definitely such a veteran top laner. This guy can pretty much do it. He's up against one of the newer guys in the league, in Zeus. And I want to see him prove it up in the top side and actually try to take a win.
Bard Edge will push him for that level 2. Think you're going to get it. DFM's not respecting. Huh. Interesting. I kind of like that W in from Rakan there. Bought him enough time to get to themselves.
Last year in 2021, it was a very common matchup. Yaharon very well versed on the Syndra. You can see he's already starting to put on some of that harassment pressure here with the orbs. trying to trade with Faker as much as he can, just basically use his mana as a resource to push Faker out of the lane.
Yeah, he's like the
I would say
Bjergsen of
Yarrow
Korea.
many solo
Exactly.
impact on this champion, even in the LCK, much less common in the LGL because it's not really a Syndra meta. But a champion that he's really well versed on. He's played this matchup so many times, and so far so good at putting that pressure on.
Steel is going to be getting aggressive up in the top side, and the wave is in a really great spot, but there is a ward
They're
down,
looking for the
so
top gank.
probably
Zeus is
should be
respecting it.
communicated.
Oh, he's just gonna
Say,
back.
okay, he put down a ward just recently, so you can
He's
continue
gonna
to
full
back
on
from
recall
jungle.
here
And note that Zeus, he's just gonna,
on
he's just gonna
14
back
CS.
with
That's
the
not
lane
enough for a
in a great
Sheen.
spot. He's like, no, I'm just not gonna take that.
Just gonna get a D blade and TP back in. Huh.
After I pick up an item, as we're gonna see another engage down in the bottom.
That's
The Gravitum is
a
available, but
pretty
not
fucking
going to
sad
amount to
TP.
much.
But I guess
And
he figures he's up against Rumble. He went through his whole corrupting pot. Doesn't want to give him a chance. Ooh, they see Owner coming for the lane gank. They should just waste his time. Or the big brain move on Rumble is he should keep. Yeah, exactly. You keep acting like you're gonna go on GP to make Rumble or to make Graves stay.
And it's a slow early game with these two very strong late game comps. that these
Ooh,
teams
can he
have.
really hold this here?
So despite Steel's early gank opportunity, it's a very slow-paced game compared to our last one. Let's just say, and compared to many of the
Damn,
ones
this
we've
is a
seen this group
very
so far.
awkward lane state for Zeus. I like how Monkey Man's making his way up top again. This is a very valuable gank timer. Oh, he's gonna take the long way. Probably assumes it's warded. I think they have him. Oh, he's gonna go down.
As he will slow them down. Not sure how you'll get out of this one. Looking pretty good. Zeus is going for the kill.
Oh, Wukong got blocked so hard. Oh, holy shit, Rakan's here too.
First blood excellently set up here from the side of DF.
Nice, now they get to push out top.
That lane in the right spot. And
Owner does a good job invading bottom side, getting the camps at least.
It's the second path. Knows that Owner was like on top side of the map and had left. And when he goes over, when Steel comes over, he
This is such the makings of a good team. Like, no matter what happens, good or bad, you just think about what are all the variables. So, Wukong showed top when his bottom camps are up, so Graves immediately looks for the invade, gets one of the camps. They also see Rakan's top, so they're like, alright, they can't defend bottom, we're going to build a wave, and then look for the dive. So even though they didn't manage to get it off, just the way that they understand everything that's going on, is so nice to watch.
Doesn't have his Q in these early levels. Cooldown's still pretty long, and doesn't get to trade. Very successful game.
Damn, Rumble has Sorks now, GP no flash. That's actually a pretty fucked situation for him.
I think even if Harp wasn't there, I think he still would have survived. But the fact that he was,
DFM's in a
we're putting so much
solid
thought
spot
and
here.
time into this gank really just shows how much preparation they have put into this matchup. Like I was saying before we got started, right? They would love to just get one win against T1 and see if they can actually make that happen.
That was a nice recall cancel
This is where
by
it will all
Faker.
start, you know, getting the Rumble ahead and getting
I wouldn't have thought to do that.
taking Zeus out of the game early.
Huh, I guess there is something Faker can do that I can't. Who would have thought?
It can be very frustrating to play that one out, but he bought a call. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to let you go up there. I'm just going to sit back and farm. Not going to make any plays. I'm going to 1v2 down here. I'm going to get the investment returned on this call.
What do you think about the challenges they added? Which ones? They added a lot.
A lot of the time, but not on Aphelios so much. And it's a really nice strategy. Like, DFM clearly had a plan going into this, like you said. And there's all these pieces you could see across the board.
All of them?
Yes, really
There's so many to go through, dude.
else, right?
You gotta ask me about like one or two, maybe.
CS would be the one thing that T1 have right now. But again, another ward is here. Owner is not going to get any value in this lane.
So now Owner's being pulled up top again to cover for GP.
Otherwise, I mean, the lane was being forever frozen once again by Evie so excellently. So
This is
they were
it's
like,
good
"Oh,
pressure by
we're gonna come
DFM.
up here and help you."
Oh
So
wow, Evie. Oh, they did not realize Zoe was here. That is super unlucky.
does come out, but Zeus is gonna
Wow.
slow down, and
I was gonna say they were doing really well.
end of the day.
Yeah, and there's
I think they
another
assume
one
Faker
for
based
Steel.
or something.
They cross map here. Steel is going to just sit here under this wave, not here fast enough. They got outnumbered.
Very
It
big
will cost
miscalculation
Faker
there.
some minions here in the mid lane, as you can see, as
Not knowing the Zoe's coming.
As Yaharong is going to take this opportunity to roam bottom with the crashing wave. Level 6 not up for Utapon, but they're still going for this.
They've got a big opportunity here. If they
Thoughts
can
on the
get
ARAM
Steel
God
to
title?
the unleash
Wait, is there really an
power.
ARAM God?
The counter barrage
I haven't really looked through the challenges, to be honest.
As Yaharong, he will safely have to flash out of this one, but it's yet another big advantage here for DFM early in this game.
Yeah, if the cannon barrage is faster and it gets slow to keep Guma alive.
How do I even see them? Oh, here.
Completely different, but yeah, cannon barrage now down.
Where's Aram God?
Again, walk back to lane. It's just controlled by Eddie.
I didn't find shit.
The impact. It's a really nice gank timing here for Yaharong because he knows Faker was topside. He's got the wave.
Imagination category. Oh, here. Earn points from challenges in the Aram Warrior, Aram Finesse, Aram Champion, Aram Protector groups.
Showcasing a master class of we can win games without steamrolling like we do in the LGL. Only get so many kills in the early game, the rest of the macro doesn't matter.
Why don't I have these?
I think it's really credit to the coaching staff preparing for this game.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can keep it.
I don't understand this shit.
As you mentioned, straight from the draft, they have picked something that is going to scale and is going to be able to fight T1 later on in a draft sense. So I'm excited to see if they can actually make it happen, as now they're going to trade this first Drake, and DFM will be able to take the Rift Herald. Definitely a big win for them.
Dude, I wouldn't even say they yoinked it. If they turn something you say into like an actual thing in the game, that's pretty sick. Like Flame Horizon, there's no way a player would be like, wow, you copied that from me. Like that's the fucking goal. You're like immortalized in the game. Oh, oh, Guma! Actual headshot. Damn. All right, DFM.
Extremely far forward, extremely disrespectful. The wave's in a bad spot.
They looking kind of clean with it.
Greeting for it. He's trying to get up there. Doesn't know where Harp is.
DFM's been playing pretty well.
Carria, who was actually still in the river, super far away.
Very well, actually, all things considered. Like their opponent.
You have to give them up. You have to be willing to sacrifice that. But he wasn't. Not showing the respect I think that DFM deserves here, especially in this bot 2v2 or bot 2v1 in this case, because Carria.
Fun fact: Captain Jack named himself after the famous QSS play.
Into Rumble stage and potentially knockouts. That
yeah.
RNG fans are definitely paying a lot of attention to. Like, okay, how is this 2v2 going? Most dominant 2v2 in the LCK, but here in this group stage, still most dominant of Group A, but not the
I think it was money. That sounds right. Flame Horizon.
That you come to expect from Guma Carria.
Yeah, I think that
it's actually such a weird name. Like,
I think even in the games that they have won as well, you know, just like picking up the pike and just going.
How did they even come up with that name, Flame Horizon?
Too over aggressive. It's like you guys didn't have to do that, right? But
where does the Horizon part come from?
As the tournament does come along, certainly as well in this game, you know, Guma currently at 0-2.
Thoughts on the Blabber Crab incident?
Come back from there, as Harp, he is roaming around the map.
Shit happens.
But there is a nice amount of vision here in the river that will spot him out. He should be able to clear some of that too. As the sleep is going to come down onto Yaharong. Fantastic scat of the week. Is it enough to get him to safety? The answer will be no, as he did not have his flash in the second.
And he's gone.
And this is when T1 could start
that was such an effortless gank. Just rolls up on him,
deep vision in DFM's jungle and start to
pops his ass.
Really frustrating because up until this point, Owner hasn't had that much agency to actually.
Looks like Graves is not using Relentless Hunter, so he probably has Treasure Hunter.
This Graves pick
or maybe Ingenious.
Might actually flop big time, especially when you consider that Zoe needs to get this early.
Probably Treasure.
She didn't have an opportunity to do that just yet. Now she's putting the pressure on. They didn't have Herald.
Evie was hiding in that barrage. The cannon barrage is here. That's a barrel to the face too. The equalizer is not quite enough. One more auto could do it, but he's gonna wait for the shot and pick up the extra gold. Zeus will take the 1v1 after being surprised by Evie in the bush.
It feels like this is a bit of deja vu. You know,
about
how the last series with these two
T1 starting to smurf.
Better for DFM than we expected.
Holy shit, Zeus went a Hex Drinker.
And then
there's very few situations that make you have to go a Hex Drinker first.
He's really a min-maxer, that guy, Faker. He was really playing on the edge there. If he was like 1 split second longer in that lane, might have just been ganked by not the case.
He has stopwatch, and the rest of his team is here.
What's up, Lily?
Faker's getting aggressive. That's another sleep that's gonna land
oh, is Syndra just dead? Yep.
Once again, even with all the teammates around,
oh, Faker's too good, man.
He will take him down.
Yeah, this is T1 now are in a position that even with Heraldless, they can get early mid turret. Like they're getting so many kills here. Second kill on the Yaharong. Deep vision here on the bottom side.
Baron Steel or Dragon Steel is named after DFM's jungler. Wow, that's incredible.
And with 2 kills now on Zeus, that was, I think, the biggest weak point on the map. No longer the case.
You learn something new every single day. Huh. Do you think Zeus is going to know he's here?
He's going to be able to give some of that gold over to Evie. Actually, 320 total because
he doesn't give a fuck. He just walks on up to the tower. Wukong could have jumped him behind the tower and tried to chunk him out. I guess he wasn't worried because Graves was coming. Oh no. Don't tell me he's just insta-dead again. Dude! He's getting bullied. Holy shit. That's like the worst feeling death I've seen in a while. You just get back to lane, their support comes and jerks you off, gets your flash, and then you're just headshot by a Zoe off your stasis.
Yeah. Does look that way. Nice opportunity, but this is what I'm talking about with the mid lane. Faker is just getting plate after plate. He is deleting these minions.
Well,
as Keria, look at the vision control.
Let's see.
Zombie wards,
So he was pretty far up. Bar just exhausts him, shoots the Q, which gets his flash, and then you just can't miss the ult if they don't have flash.
Several kills on lock here. Turret getting low. No vision for DFM. This is where things get nightmarish.
No way. No! Oh my god, dude!
Look at Yaharong's face too on the player cam. He knows.
Yo, look at his cam. He's just laughing. He's like, what the fuck, man?
So many times. He's been killed by T1 so many times.
Let the man play.
He's like, crowds against me here. You know, I
They
mean,
Faker says, "Oh, you want to pick in a mobile mage against me? Okay." Wow. Evie. Damn.
And that will be very nice for him up in the top side as Owner is just going to chip away at this one. Faker had taken down.
Huh, Faker just gave Graves mid turret while roaming bottom. That's a very team player thing to do.
He had to flash it there, so that's another tool gone here. Could see a follow-up dive down onto the bottom turret. As Steel is trying to get away with this Rift Herald take. Owner's much more interested on the top side of the map.
This could be.
He's
got no flash, nothing right now. As Owner's just
Owner does the combo, the Q then W. Love to see it. Ooh, auto, headshot.
Okay, the Wukong's gonna get it. Not the Bard this time. The Bard very trolly as he just runs by and the magical journeys away.
Yeah,
that will be the end of that.
He's very non-committal, but he goes over. Didn't have ult. And if they had tried to catch him, then Owner comes over and they actually win the 2v2 there. Owner having so much lethality at this stage in the game allows him to just walk up, kill Evie on top side. And DFM have just really dropped the ball at controlling the macro parts of this game now, despite a very significant early game lead. We'll look for a bounty here on the bottom turret. T1 putting so many resources.
What hope does DFM have? It's not Syndra. Rumble's doing decently. Their bot lane's doing decently.
But it may just be simply too late at this point with T1 having double Drake advantage.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue here is that it's so cool to see too, right? Because there are a lot of games where...
Well, I think DFM can take advantage of the fact that T1 doesn't really have anyone tanky on their team to face check. So they can look to camp the jungle, maybe pick off Bard, Graves when they walk in. But T1 has mucho tempo.
I'm just going to kill Yaharong 3 times.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just have to be the carry guy. So you're going to make me work hard for this one. I guess I'll just have to. And, you know,
kind of want to see Rumble move down here.
In a comp like this, too, against what DFM are running, it's actually the worst champion to have go off the,
Rumble's good at roaming.
Off the deep end.
You can
the fact that the turret is down
ult
means
people
that
from
Faker
off
can
screen so they can't even know you're there.
And actually make impactful plays. Look at all the wards here. The Umbra Glaive plus Zoe plus the Bard. Like, this is such an oppressive composition. We talked about it in draft. Now you can see it in reality.
Look how cocky Yutapon is.
Yes, a few topside wards for DFM were up earlier. but there's no objective there. It's not an important place for them to have the vision. Where's the vision for T1? Right here where it matters most.
Oh, the flash comes in, not quite.
Oh no, not again. Oh, it looks like he lives. The boy who lived.
He's able to get out of that one. I suppose he's had enough experience, and now he is able to very nicely sidestep that one. So, bit of a play up on the top side.
Wukong's going for the solo on GP.
It's not easy as
Huh.
he's going to try to avoid the
What
still does have this turret.
the hell was that?
Dropped in his face. Still 3v1.
No flash for Zeus.
Okay, they've got their
Coming up here.
GP is pretty fucked. Can he do any damage before he's dead? Can T1 pick them off here? DFM just needs to peace out.
They want this fight. Owners rotating over.
They could have Sentry TP and look to catch him if they overextend. Oh, Udapon had heal actually, and Gale. Unfortunate.
There's no turret here. I think they're not done just yet.
I don't think they're gonna get much else.
That's just gonna force DFM
Some
to
topside
fight Gale
vision.
down there. But once again, this means T1 remove vision on
To
top
mid
side.
push,
Yes,
bottom
you got the
vision,
turret, you
dragon.
got the bounty that comes with it, and this is for this group, you know, a pretty small gold advantage for T1. Like if you consider how the group has been going. But it's vision advantages that mean that DFM don't have options. They don't have opportunities. And even going for a 4-man group up to
Not
kill
actually
the
caring
turret
about being there
has
first for Dragon.
consequences. You end up losing your AD carry anyways. You get
Interesting.
another kill over to owner. Look at the like minion waves are giving vision. There's wards on
Maybe
both
they just
sides, top and
think
bottom.
that
On
with
blue
deep
side,
vision,
DFM have
they'll
no
see
idea
if
where T1
DFM's
is
going to
going.
Dragon, and then
Look
they
how
don't even need to go if they don't
slowly
want
and carefully
to.
without vision, they clear
They could just go
ward
other
after
side.
ward, piece by piece. It's a recon, right? This is a champion that's not tanky against these lethality champions that are going to blow him up. The Graves in particular, I should say. As T1 will go ahead and just casually take Soul Point as DFM struggle to get vision in their own top side.
Yeah, I think TFM at this point, you know, they're not that far behind on gold, so they'll just say, well, you know, it's a Cloud Soul. We wouldn't really like to give that one up, but we don't feel confident enough to fight it right now. And as you were talking about the vision, they don't really have a position really to fight it on this one. But maybe on the next one, they can slowly start to try to take some vision on the map, slowly try to push into that objective, and at least not give up the soul and try to claw it back from there. Because again, you know, in a gold sense, they're not really that far behind. They still actually have objective bounties, though, on the map somehow. So they're going to be taking out this one on the top side.
T1's going for a full-on split siege. Mid and bottom. Oh no. Syndra says, not again. You fuckers, let me play. Oh, and he's gone. Yeah, this is... It's weird how Rumble's not really moving around a whole lot. Seems like that'd be a good idea.
You know, macro's falling apart a little bit here. You're so desperate, like, okay, we gotta force top turret down because we can't do anything else on the map. So one place we know T1's on the bottom side, we could try to force something. Does not work out. And T1 get a free set of backs here, no punish whatsoever. It's 20 minutes into the game, they don't stick to try to grab inhibitor, but do they really need it at this point? In fact, might even make DFM's ability to farm a little bit easier. So they just back away, drop down all those wards, and for the next 3.5 minutes, they're just trying to punish DFM and set up Baron Vision. DFM are here first, they're here faster.
It's actually so weird watching teams that are just way better than other teams, seeing what they do to win. It's usually not even just one thing, it's just everything's better.
The steal in the backside kind of takes away from his potential engage power. As yeah, DFM, you know, this is part of why we were talking about before, as I'm gonna have to hold that thought.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, Bard with the defensive ulti. Oh no. Owner's just running everyone over. He's too fed. Not a very clean engage by Rakan there. Whoa. That Graves ult did something weird.
Not quite going to pick up the ace, but T1 basically got there.
I mean, they will pick up the Baron, and they win the fight convincingly. DFM, remember, were on objective first, but they got split apart. T1's trouble bubble usage or fake.
Holy fuck, Graves has 3 items.
DFM weren't able to actually control this space. They had to back into the choke. T1 chased them down.
More CS than fucker.
Is going to be very big.
He's actually the carry.
Of the game. As notice, ARP's engage doesn't go the way they want because they don't have really follow up damage. Gooby, you see an owner on the bottom side, so as Udapon steps forward.
Maybe Zoe Graves is just the sick-ass combo. You just don't even try to play Zoe like a carry. You just run around with the support. Say, Graves, you take the farm.
Teleported from the top river to the top lane. Just to corral.
Do I think RNG and T1 are close in skill? It's really hard to say.
Yeah.
There's only one.
Like,
He's the guy. And,
neither of them are really playing against good
At
opponents.
this point, with the Red Bull Baron buff, we're going to be pushing it as Zeus is just going to be charmed up, but Tempered Fate.
Oh, the Bard
disengage.
disengage. Not even disengage, just denial of engage. Oh man. And that's gonna be a wrap.
It was a good start for DFM. We saw the gold graph earlier.
So main things SKT or T1 did well this game. Killed mid a fucking million times. Early game they were actually playing around GP getting fucked. Graves is going up there a bunch.
Played out so beautifully. Insane draft from T1, very unique, even making the Bard plays to set up Zoe, hitting those trouble bubbles. T1, they are going to advance from Group A with this win. They're 4-0.
I don't know. I would like to see them run that comp into a stronger opponent, though. I think that comp definitely has some weaknesses.
Seems more and more likely with each and passing game. Be the third team to do so here at MSI 2022 in this first group stage. DFM, though, credit where it's due. Yes, they
Be right back in a minute.
0-2 to T1 in front of a Korean crowd in a sports rivalry that's been as long as time between Korea and Japan. But they came with a solid draft. They had a good plan. They played the early game well. The roams we did see were just phenomenal from them. They know how to punish. The Rumble counter pick was great. But unfortunately, just Yaharong in the mid lane couldn't stand up to Faker's pressure. They didn't show enough respect there, and that was what got T1 back into the game. In a composition that needed vision control, they finally made it happen.
Yeah, you know, there's just moments like that where it's little things in the lane that T1 will absolutely crush you with, right? Like, if you are a Syndra without Flash against a Zoe and a Bard, not to mention without vision, you just can't be up in the lane. You just got to give up some of that lane. We've seen that some mid laners can handle that, and others are like, no, I really need that farm. I need to put on the pressure. I'm Syndra. This is what I do. But immediately, T1 will take advantage of that and put it away. So, yeah, I mean, this is part of the reason why we don't see a lot of teams try to go up against T1 in the later stages of the game, because we saw immediately what happened when we went to the mid game. It was just
Any rammers? Any rammers? I'm assuming this is a name. Ram Ranch. Are you the real Banff Margera? Used to watch your videos all the time. What's my RM rank? If you have to ask, then you don't know. Man, sometimes my unlocked league account bugs like this, and it just won't let me use my skins. I'm not trying to say I'm oppressed, but like I just don't know how else to put it. You've been treated as unfairly as RNG. Ooh. DFM down to 1-3. They needed that win. Since I've been 5-manning? Excuse or says I'm gold 3 ARAM. You gonna say that to my face? Whoa, our team's all like blue skinned. This is kind of nice. I wonder how intentional that was. Losing bad jungler.
I have felt this corruption before.
Wait, we actually do blend in with the map. Wait, how did I get no Anivia skin when I chose the new one? This is cool. Said no one ever. They're in champ select? Wrong, actually. You are incorrect, sir. Wow, I'm incredible early game. Well, solid start. Not bad at all. Oh, so close.
Well, look at you.
Take time to reflect.
Bring it down a notch. You taunt yourself just by being
Sick burn.
honestly. You taunt yourself just
Oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I might need a hand. Fuck. Just give me level 6, dude. Nivea's not a champion at all. Oh my. Sneezy Easy, thank you for the sub. Oh. Come on, any day I'll be level 6. One level. When's Anivia gonna get reworked? I feel like Anivia could benefit from a tiny little rework. How is the Olaf rework seem for people? I thought at first it looked kind of OP, but then after looking at the numbers and stuff, not sure about that one. It seems like they definitely took away a lot of his strengths. Ooh, snowball. Peace. Oh? Oh. Oh dear. Good heavens.
I have felt this corruption before.
To stop interfering with my research.
The Freljord awakens.
Well, look at you.
Get on.
Honestly, you taught yourself just by being
Oh, I forgot to take Ravenous Hunter. I have like no sustain.
happy. Honestly, you taught yourself just by being
Max Wall? Max Waldo?
Think beyond one.
Why does no one build Frozen Heart on Ari? It's actually weird. Wow, he beat my E? Guys. crack out of his mind. Wow, she lives.
Meaning in every symptom.
I think Anivia's ult would be cool if it just kept growing
Forever.
non-stop. You put it down and it just infinitely scales. Do I still play WoW? Casually.
Has destroyed a turret.
Shit on. Boys need a healing debuff. You need a sucking my cock debuff. If you think that could be arranged, I'll see what I can do about the healing debuff. Probably didn't need to flash there. I do kind of need to die. That works. They're in game. Oh, fuck. They're in champ select? Dude. I guess I should just stop what I'm doing so I can watch them pick a champ every 30 seconds. I will look at it though. We've got no Monkey Man ban and no Monkey Man first pick. A second pick Monkey. First pick Callista is definitely weird.
An ally has been slain.
All the other bans seem pretty normal.
We have seen it flex, and I know very successfully flexed as well. Let that one go through.
This thing's actually so nice for sustain. Look at my health. AP jungle. Yeah, Gwyn Diana. It's a bit of a yikes. Maybe it's Diana mid. Alright, we gotta end this shit fast, boys. We're on the clock. Was there? I feel like there was a really short break between games. Well, I get 75 mana back from my fucking Q or health. It's pretty nice. Whoops. It's not ideal. Yasuo Vex ban. Yeah, I mean, I think the Yasuo ban makes sense because they're already showing AP jungle top most likely. So you kind of need an AD mid. There's not a whole lot of good AD mids. Yasuo, Diana being one of the playable combos. Demonic Embrace. No. Vel'Koz? Holy fuck. Tentacle monsters are a big part of Japanese culture. So I could totally see it. Callista mid, maybe? Oh. That's actually possible. Haven't seen that too often. We gotta FF soon, boys. Oh, he really can walk through that. No. Alright guys, it's FF time. GG. We definitely were going to win, but I guess they just decided to not have a very long break that time. Wukong is 7-2 at MSI? Really?
So it looks like it might actually be the Callista going to Froggy. Potentially in the mid lane. Could also human swap, which is where you don't swap champions, but you swap players. And where they are, we have obviously seen top Callista before historically, but I think it syncs very well with the Diana.
Where's the Gamba?
Profile, but definitely a
You want a Gamba?
These wacky and wonderful things for
Is that where you like
this. And this
bet the points or something?
Second place. A win for Saigon Buffaloes will lock them in. A win for DFM will likely lead to a tiebreaker between them later.
Potentially, unless Team A's want to play upset team. We'll have to wait and see. Still more to this group that will be coming here even after this one. And from what it looks like, doesn't look like there was any swap bug or anything like that. So we just got mid-ignite.
All right, Gamba's up.
Coming in here, she is going to be tethered to the Diana.
Makes sense.
Who will be thrown into
All right, what have we got here? It's actually a mid Callista against Vel'Koz.
That's what this comp does.
I feel like neither of these mid laners have probably played this matchup before.
You normally follow up on the Diana here, you're kind of setting it up, but I expect a lot of aggression around mid lane. Vel'Koz kind of gets to the point where eventually he can just clear waves quite comfortably from a distance. I think that's where it becomes harder to punish. So I want to see
7-2 on Monkey Man, or 6-2 on Monkey Man's pretty good. How many of those are against a Viego or some shit though? Like, I don't know. The picks into the Monkey have been sus.
So much of a difference.
I can't wait to see this top lane matchup as well. I mean, Hazmed was playing the Aatrox against Team A's really well. I was loving his mechanics. I think he got a lot of practice on that as well. I think he's going to be really ready to jump into this one. Now, Evie has snuck into this brush. We'll see if he does end up doing.
Ooh, is Trent gonna go for the fucking solo kill on Diana?
But they don't know that he's there.
Oh, it could be so risky if he gets spotted out early and the Callista's able to move. But
Yo, he's gonna do it.
Could just run
he's gonna do it.
Right, with the E level 1 and Trinity, it's actually very hard.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Oh my god, that's so toxic.
As Ignite comes in, and the blue will be tethered as now.
That's toxic. Oh fuck, nobody did the timer. Shit, my bad. I guess I'll do it.
To work here onto Evie, but he's got another spin to win, and he will get out alive.
Yeah, so you do ban the Ignite from Evie, but it's a short cooldown. Critically, no flash for BJ does make him vulnerable early and will slow down the path. And actually, you can see on the mini-map, critically,
Cutie Pie, thank you for the sub. Welcome.
Steal away the enemy red from BJ, so good coordination from them to punish that invade.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. This is kind of what we saw at a DFM when they faced up against T1. We saw some very obvious preparation in how they wanted to play around the top side and how they wanted to punish Zeus. And just like this, once again, you know, it's a set play essentially, and it's going to get you some really nice early leads. Now, we definitely want to see them be able to push it in a little bit better from the early lead than they did against T1.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's Diana's turn.
Saigon Buffalo, the last time they had this matchup, for me,
Or sorry, bot lane's turn to invade Diana.
really strong. They kind of got to the point where they had a substantial lead.
Wait, what is this Diana route? He didn't do Grom.
Where Saigon Buffalo managed to pull ahead, so it's a good start. It's kind of expected DFM will come out the gate strong, but there's still a lot of work to be done. And critically, if you have a look at the mid lane matchup,
What is Monkey Man's route?
Remember, at this point, you don't have many points in your abilities. Your wave clear is not quite there, and Froggy is so scary. A couple of autos and the ignite, the Rend will kill you here.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's a painful position to be in.
And imagine playing Vel'Koz into a guy that's hopping around a million times. Like, you're not going to knock him up, right? As Harp is going in, he's seeing a lot of damage.
Oh shit, Froggy getting in that ass.
First blood, and another kill in the bottom side as Taki's going to pick up the one.
That's pretty ego-y. Huh. Tier Callista.
So much action instantly coming in. Froggy does manage to secure that kill on the low HP Vel'Koz, and now it looks like there might be a follow-up.
Who did the Callista passive? It has to be Diana.
There's no flash here for Taki, though.
Nothing else makes sense.
Kind of sparse at this time, so they're not gonna take the risk here.
Yeah, Alistair coming back as well. Those short death timers early in the game.
Oh, Diana might get caught here by Alistair.
Ultimately, similar to last time we saw the matchup between Saigon Buffalo and Dead
Oh, has to get off the ground. She's still no flash.
Oh, more fighting coming in.
Yeah,
Do they have the damage to kill? We've got a Vel'Koz snaking in. Oh, now Vel'Koz finds himself in a 1v4 somehow. Oh, he doesn't get out. Wow, this is an all-out brawl. Looks good for DFM, though. Oh, triple kill for Monkey Man. Oh, okay. Holy fuck, Glacial Augment. Actually cucked Alistair so hard right there. Damn. Well, that was a sequence. Starts out with Alistair going into pretty much a 1v3. Vel'Koz going really in. That E he did onto Set in Kaisa, while it didn't totally save him, that actually was so fucking good for the fight. Kept him alive for super long time.
A big win for DFM.
A big bait, mate. That does come in from Harpus. Now he's trying to set up a little bit more and stop this pesky Callista.
Both supports just sitting mid, ready to Hex Flash. I want to see what this Wukong does with his lead. He's so fucking ahead.
Froggy's able to push the wave in, move down towards the river. Don't see anything really come from that play. Critically, Yaharong will be able to get better and better wave clear, so the mid lane matchup won't be as painful. But my concern is.
But you think he's gonna go Kraken Slayer?
Froggy can launch Diana into your face. Not a fun time.
The tier makes me think he's gonna go like Man Immune Eclipse, but who knows, man.
As this game does come along with some of those team fights, whether they'll win or lose them, we'll have to wait and see. But it should be fun. As Steel 3-0, he's level 5. Maybe even trying to soak a little bit of XP and make something happen. But Froggy is just moving away from him and looking to get
Wukong is the Hecarim replacement? Wukong doesn't spin nearly as much as Hecarim.
Really good for Saigon Buffalo. Diana, one of the fastest objectives.
Totally different.
Because she just does so much damage in neutral objectives. On top of that, Callista,
Alright.
not as good as
Dragon
she used to
picked
be
up.
in securing neutrals, but she still does help assist if you time the Rend.
Even after such a big ass fight like that, it's still a fairly even game.
Saigon Buffalo, just to pick that one up when they have the timing.
There is more than 1,000
This Tryndamere is looking like a bit of a problem. Getting legit no crits. That was so lucky for Gwen.
Unfortunately for him, he's not really doing too much damage. Still looking for those crits, but Hazmed is just able to ward him off for now.
Yeah, and critically, something to mention is the exhaust taken by Hazmed. I think this makes a lot of sense on a Gwen when you feel like you're going to be pressured early. You don't really want to opt into the 1v1. For Hazmed, if nothing happens in the lane and you just get to scale up, you are so happy with that outcome. So has an extra tool in his arsenal to mitigate that pressure.
It's very annoying for Yahara.
I think Trinimir should just get 100% crit when his rage is full, so it's not as much RNG. You know you're gonna get crit.
But yeah, he doesn't really do too much against the Callista still, as Evie still on only the Doran shield, so he's just kind of hanging out up there on the top side. He doesn't have teleport, of course.
How has he been up XP for so long?
And so, definitely kind of annoying for him. He is going to back finally now, as he does look for some items.
Gwen must have had to take a shit recall or something.
Herald, which is spawning soon. Now, a critical thing is that Taki's not really going to be able to get an easy reset here because of the cryo, but there's very much control in the solo lanes for the Saigon Buffaloes, so they could just look for that without a window for supports to roam up. I expect Hard might actually move to stop that from happening. If he resets now, he can be in the vicinity and kind of mitigate a quick Herald play from BJ.
You see Froggy and how aggressive he is standing in the lane.
Or the Ashe mechanic, 100% crit. No. No, I think just full damage crits all the time. Because think about it, if he did less damage, then that would just be worse for Tryndamere. Tryndamere really wants to be doing more damage. Ooh, wow, Wukong gonna ult there. Oh, and he pulls in Diana. Goodbye, Tentacle Monster. You had a good run. He looks so sad on the ground. Just fucking lifeless.
If they get onto you, which is so easy to do with that Callista ultimate, it's not going to be a fun time now. Taki is potentially fishing for something.
Oh shit, going hard. And that wasn't the real one. Unfortunate.
Oh no, not like this, but Froggy is going to bite the bullet on the backside of that one. He is the one who gets punished for it.
You know, it didn't work out, but I kind of respect it, right? Like, if Wukong didn't immediately press W there, he had him.
But now, because he tried, because he failed, they're able to start up the Herald, but Saigon Buffalo not going to give it over for free.
Nyarong's back. He's like, I hope I don't die again. Both mid laners 1 and 3 at this moment in time. A lot of posturing around this objective. It really looks like SGB do not want to give this one up.
I think Hop's going to Hex Flash.
Ooh. TFM going for the fight. They get on Gwen. I don't know, this isn't the cleanest engage, though. Gallister might just be going down. Monkey Man. Oh my god, what a Gwen ult. Talk about an awkward fight. Imagine if Wukong had ult for any of that.
Saigon Buffalo, they win that out 3v4. Froggy not even there at the start of the play, but they will secure that Herald. Huge for them to continue that early momentum. If you look at the gold lead, about 2,000 now.
Oh no, Evie.
Oh no.
Baited into this one, although
Trin has ghosts. There's no way he dies here.
As the damage and the mobility.
Holy shit, it seemed like you seriously wanted to, though.
Evie does have to ghost, though, to get away.
Oh, here comes Steel. He's got Sunder. He's got ulti. Oh, the fucking Herald recall. Nice. They all get out.
After all that, Steel, he is still in a good spot.
That was a nice play.
Up his MasterCard Mythic item with that Divine Sunderer. But this game, it's like already off the rails, and we just passed the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, there's been so much action, so much back and forth, and both teams, looking for more.
They're going in. Taki, though, he just laughs in their face. Still
Is Evie really still alive? Wait.
But the Wukong, pretty strong.
Okay, he got trend. I thought that set ult was just suicidal at first.
Yeah, kind of unexpected when Taki is the one with the shutdown, but this Wukong is going to be so fed with all the gold he's gotten from those kills and on that shutdown. But critically,
this game is actually completely in Wukong's hands to carry. And I don't know, can Wukong actually solo carry? If I was trying to solo carry a game, I don't think I'd want to be Wukong, but we'll see. We'll see.
It's just so easy for them as we've got another objective, so that means we will have more fighting between this. The knockup from the Vel'Koz actually hits a Callista.
Damn, dude. Froggy's kind of feeding his ass off.
fights. Nice turnaround here from BJ. Can they actually take him down, though? The red buff available here for Steel, and that should be the end of him eventually. Another shutdown.
More kills for the monkey.
Yeah, and that's something for this.
He's only level 7 though, even though he's getting a billion kills.
If you snowball, it can just be devastating.
He's
now.
2 levels lower than Saigon's Kaisa.
Oh no!
Kaisa's like the highest level in the game, actually. I guess the supports haven't been bottom very much. It's basically been 3 solo lanes and 2 fucking nomads.
It's just like every time I start a point, there's action again.
Have you ever considered being a play-by-play, a second play-by-play,
double
perhaps?
play-by-play probably would have worked here. We should have called Medic in to have him step up.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I mean, we still have the Herald in pocket of Saigon Buffalo, but thanks to that play from Dead FM, they've closed the goal gap. It's only about 500 here, but critically 2 dragons in pocket.
I don't know who I'd rather be right now.
Hextech dragon. Now, we see
If I'd rather be in Wukong's shoes or Diana's shoes. Because on one hand,
you got the dragon, you didn't need to make that play. We do see that trade.
Diana has a fucking Callista mid, but Wukong has a Vel'Koz mid.
Yeah, and he gives another
I don't know, man.
So it's an extra 150 gold once again.
How did they both get troll mid laners?
On the Wukong, as the Rift Herald was, of course, secured by Saigon Buffalo. They are going to throw it into the bottom side and pick up all the turret plates there. So a nice little spread.
I think I have to side with fucking Saigon Buffalo, though.
I said he was quietly farming. He's got a nice 800 gold lead in this game. So throughout all of the action, and even though Udapon was very big in that one team fight, we still have a very fed Kaisa at this point.
I feel like the funny thing is both mid lane
Vel'Koz is OP if you're
both 1 and 4.
majors in geometry. Nah.
Critically, it does look like it's going to be like a lethality cluster build. I've seen people talk about this bit.
Like, I think even if you're really good at Vel'Koz,
Q into E can be so threatening.
players can also be really good at playing against Vel'Koz.
Similar to lethality Xayah in that way.
Yeah.
And he's just so inconsistent. And even if you're really good at hitting all of his shit, he's the squishiest motherfucker ever.
Let's see how this one works out. The head stick gains
Oh shit, Diana going in on Meteos. Exhausted.
So he just kind of laughs at that.
Outplayed hard. Uh-oh, Steel's in over his head. Big set engage. Oh, Monkey Man. Damn, Monkey Man is not getting anything done in these fights. Vel'Koz ulting from out of range. Hate to see it. Alright, Vel'Koz, here's your moment. There's a 1 HP support running at you. Oh, it's so unlucky. Shot all of his spells, did 0 damage.
Such a back and forth, and you can see when Saigon Buffalo can connect on a
Any other champ.
dive is there, it works, but when Yaharong and Udapon got space,
I think Vel'Koz is so fucking bad.
so chaotic, so back and forth. Ultimately though, Saigon Buffalo do have a 3,000 gold lead after winning out on that play.
He's definitely like bottom 10 champs in the game on my tier list.
To them, and now we have a minute 45 until the next strike. Let's have a look at this replay again. So initially, you know, a lot expended here from BJ. He does get the exhaust, and then it's Dead FM trying to kite
Damn.
on this one. And
What were they
Buffalo, step
thinking?
forwards, but they only really target the front line.
Did you guys see how Wukong played that fight? He
Yaharong
W's
stunned, but they
over the wall
start to turn
into their turret
things are
and
positive,
4 people.
but then they run
They
out of
seem to think
time
Kaisa was
critically,
alone or
Happy gets
something.
his back up, and they start
Or
to
not,
march
sorry, not Kaisa,
forwards.
Diana was alone.
Ultimately, the thing with this Vel'Koz is if you're hitting your skill shots, fantastic. But any slight miss or a dodge, and you just lose so much damage.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't see those champions get played very often because of that. It can be so hit or miss. But
Saigon
maybe
pull
you
even
could
more
tell
ahead
in the
now.
last team fight, we,
I think
of course, our
it's
featured matchup presented
probably
by
too hard for DFM to
Mercedes-Benz
actually
Suga
win.
versus Udapon. These two guys in that last
I don't
team
think
fight
Wukong
were
can solo
so
carry a game.
crucial. They did incredible amounts of damage, and even Udapon on the backside of it nearly was able to turn around for his team.
I love that
His team comp's also just awful at team fighting.
when people wait for cooldowns, and we had the Shogun Udapon mano a mano
They need some
1v1
dream setup where the other team is completely stacked, and then they get Alistair, Vel'Koz comboed, and then Wukong comes in. But I don't really see how you get that situation.
Over Udapon right now.
It's kind of insane what he has been able to build for himself, mostly ignoring the action until he was very much needed for it in that last fight, as now will be the second Rift
Ooh,
Herald
they
to
group up for the
take
Herald,
over
but
to
it's
Saigon
just
Buffalo.
gone.
Doesn't look like TFM are ready to
Got a
fight
chance
for
on
it.
Dragon now. Let's see how they play this. They get the mid-wave shove. Oh, Set's kind of got a decent position. They're jumping on him. Ults Monkey Man in, back toward his team.
Brings Steel towards his team. still has that haymaker shield.
Oh, Wukong still has ult.
Being chased down here, you can see that DFM are
I don't think
considerably
DFM should chase.
for the fight, but
Oh, the Herald.
Oh, they killed the Herald. That's actually big. They should take the next mid wave and then go to Dragon.
And when we look at DFM's
I
composition,
don't
things like
think
the
Saigon will
Buffalo
contest
play
this,
exceptionally.
which
It's what
is
Saigon
fine.
Buffalo has, so anything that
They
slows
just need to
the
make sure their
game
mid
down,
turret doesn't go down in this wave.
to take this opportunity to pressure the enemy mid-tier
But
one.
if DFM overcommits to this turret, then all of a sudden Dragon becomes contestable again.
able to eventually,
Yeah, it looks like they're going to come back for Drag
I suppose,
and
just
have
let
Gwen
him
push
just
top.
get the last bit of that done.
What does DFM want to do here?
Time, and he's like, yeah, I'll just go top and take this
They
one
could
myself.
just give Gwen
Should
top
be able to get that, but
and take the Dragon,
really
keep
getting
Trinamir
more
around.
time with no teleport for this Hex
Saigon's
Drake is really the
not
question.
sure where Trinamir is, so they don't want to contest just yet.
Starting this one up.
I think they
You're saying, I'm getting top for
will
free.
sacrifice mid-tier one, most
Don't feed
likely.
Trend.
You deny an
Trin is just
early
halfway
Saigon
between.
Buffalo. You know that the Gwen isn't there, so comfortable to take it. Saigon Buffalo
Alright,
will
well, they
look
get
to follow up
Dragon.
and potentially meet this top wave. It looks like
So they trade Dragon for top. I think generally that's better for Saigon.
Sucking up everything that they can get in the jungle as they go through. Like a vacuum cleaner. And Zevi, he's totally fine up on the top
So the
side.
nice part about taking the early dragons is you
Saigon
can
Buffalo just decided, okay,
just
we're just gonna give away
give
that
dragons,
We're not gonna push
not
that
really feel bad about it.
cause. And they haven't really been able to get anything else off the back of it.
Yeah, but those guys
Although,
follow up and ultimately Steel tries to go for his own
I don't know
stuff, and I think
numerics on it, but I feel like what?
This is what they can do
Huh.
to the immobile carries of
Well,
Death
all
Valley.
right
It
then.
is just so difficult for them to handle that as a big laser is gonna hit Froggy.
What
though.
the hell
See
just
what
happened
I can do some
on
big damage
both
myself
sides?
as the exhaust will come in onto Evie, but he's still going onto
Oh
Steel.
my
And
god,
he will shoot
Trondomir
top
gets
for
the
a huge
kill.
amount of gold as Steel is going 1v2 on the backside as
Actually,
well.
fat
Steel
throw.
is lucky. Everybody else on the husband is high. Kills two of them. How is he able to do
Holy
this?
shit.
The Gwen. Does he have the sustain? No, he does not. It is the
Saigon just hella through right there.
Steel will take him down for the 9th kill.
Man, I feel like Hazmid and Steel both huge performances.
How did
now,
Callista
both
get
doing
there?
So much that
I'm
ultimately
so
it is
confused.
Steel, but Dead FM who comes out ahead, managing to clean up at the end. But man, what a champion Gwen is.
It's just, oh man. I was watching Steel go 1v2 and I thought that was
I don't even remember what I was talking about before that. That was crazy.
yeah, as you mentioned, Gwen has some ways to make this happen. And remember, that
Okay,
it
so
all
they just
started
dive
here
the
with
shit out of
Wukong
him.
being
Froggy
able to
comes in.
Yeah, just completely deleted from the game, even with the exhaust. We do see Froggy going
Just
down.
eats a
Shogun
full
goes down,
Vel'Koz
it's an
combo.
extended fight.
Did he not have
Off the
flash?
top
I guess he
side,
didn't.
Shogun just gets completely chased down by the Trinamir. So little you can do. But ultimately, Hazmat against a bunch of champions who get up close to him in his face, because Yaharong ends up stepping too far forward. He finds so much value and healing. The stopwatch comes in, and it's like, that should be it, but gets the turnaround. So well played.
Oh man, you could see Evie was like, oh,
Alright,
I'm gonna help you
Wukong.
guys. Oh, that was a
Did he
really
complete
nice
Maw or
display.
is he just
This
going
guy
for Death
has
Dance?
it.
Oh man,
So
Froggy
he
just
got a
getting
really nice
killed.
view in there, and he's able to-
Actual win trader.
Oh, but this could be the cost.
Saigon say,
Has he had any good games? How is his team winning 3 games? I swear every time I see he's feeding his balls off.
Secure the smite, but they will start this one up, but the approach starts to come out from Dead FM and they don't want to risk it. 15 to 15 in kill score at 20 minutes. And remember, the winner of this game, if it's Saigon Buffalo, they will just likely, well, almost definitely, I think they just secure second
Yeah.
off this, yeah.
Yeah.
Dead FM, if they win it, they can likely force a tiebreaker.
At least they
so
stopped picking him
huge
Silas.
stakes on this game for
I would
both
rather have a
teams, for
feeding
both
Silas
teams.
than a feeding Callista
Just to
mid.
confirm, definitely is the confirmation into the next round if Saigon Buffalo do get the win. So, Dead FM, I mean, they're fighting for their lives here, right? Saigon Buffalo, even if they do lose this game, there is a chance that later on, you know, in a tiebreaker or, you know, other games that they could potentially still come out ahead. So, everything really on the line here, and it all culminates in a game like this.
Yeah.
Didn't expect it myself.
I mean, I expected it to be hypey, but this is like another level. It's still a gold lead and a dragon lead for Saigon Buffalo, but Dead FM have kept it close, and ultimately, more action. I don't get time to talk.
They're gonna find BJ here, and remember, this is
Holy shit, Wukong damage.
As the W will be dodged, and BJ will be followed up onto a
Huh.
Shogun. He will kite it back, and he at least will not bite the dust.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pick. I have to wonder if that was overcommitment by Wukong just to kill Diana there. That was his ult and flash. I don't think they can do Baron. But they hit it. Just chunk themselves. Oh, big engage. Gwen's pretty fucking caught out. And she's gone.
He just walks into his
Wow,
death.
Saigon Buffalo
And
actually falling
will
apart.
as well. And just like that, DFM, they are coming back in a huge way.
Vel'Koz proved to be more useful than Callista
Great
mid.
setup. They turn up the Baron, find the engage, and Hazmat, he feels confident. He's on Gwen, right? You can't immune that. Knocked into the T, and the close range damage is there. Baron will be secured by DFM, and they should take the gold lead off this huge plays coming out for them.
It is massive what they were able to pull off in the last couple of
And there's
minutes,
Baron
because now they
pulling
have
ahead in
secured the
gold.
lead, and they will go onto this Red Bull Baron power play, and it all starts with BJ getting caught.
Yeah, just great pocket of vision found by Steel to get this engaged. And ultimately, if you look at the minimap where this is going on, both the Callista and the Gwen
Steel with the
away from
flash
the
out.
during the fight, which gives a window for ZFM to start things up. And then, because they already have vision of the Baron area, someone is forced to face check. Hazmat has that role, but it's just deleted. And in the ensuing fight, ZFM just
Did he just
goes.
QR as Wukong? Like he held his E till after his R? That's kind of interesting. I rarely see that, actually.
Well, the best target.
I guess normally 'cause you have to E to them, but... Oh. Evie, what happened?
What was it? He's just pulling them away from the dragon. He's like, okay, yeah, sure. Unipod, he'll smite it. He'll figure it out. BJ nearly dies as that Vel'Koz damage really beginning to power up here. Is now the needlework.
Ooh, just gonna Wukong ult defensively. Try to get out of there. Damn. Steel's popping the fuck off. How is Wukong randomly just so strong?
And you start to see big damage coming out from Unipom and Yaharong. They are so good.
Can you smite while traveling through Hexgate? Yeah, you can.
If Saigon Buffalo can't connect, they really struggle to deal with them. They're looking to push this mid tier 2, and I think Saigon just have to let us go.
Definitely gonna have to let that one go. They do have a guy here on the right side.
Not anymore, I thought. I mean,
He's on vision now. You see that
maybe they changed it.
care too much. They are gonna back off of this for now, though. As the slow will come in, and Hazmat is looking for that engaged heart. Might just be the sacrifice as they pull in BJ, but they're not able to follow.
Chat saying they changed it.
Look at the damage out of this Vel'Koz now, as BJ sits on it as well. You can't just run into this guy now, even after that early.
Need a source on that one.
Yaharong is now the boss on this rift.
I need at least to trust me, bro. Holy fuck, Vel'Koz is too OP, man. I've been saying it for years. Vel'Koz is just broken. Finally, he's getting his time in the sun.
So little fun in the laning phase, but he's scaled up and doing so much damage in these fights. And it's a short-range composition from Saigon Buffalo. If they don't connect with the Vel'Koz, if they don't get on top of him, they're just getting deleted. And I mean, it's the fact that I can understand if you catch a squishy and they get
Yeah, I was saying he's top 10 champ in this game for sure.
Comboed, he just gets like absolutely bursted out so quickly.
Yeah, they wait for it.
So they insta-kill Ali
Pretty much dead, right? I mean, as you mentioned, it's either you blow up the
and
Vel'Koz
actually just get
and the Aphelios, or they
blocked
blow
by
up the game. And
Vel'Koz
I think at this point, with DFM coming back into this game in such a big way,
somehow.
ones that are doing the blowing up, and there's not a lot of
Somehow, some way.
succeeding here for SGB.
Yeah, and ultimately,
Wait, what did
there's
B and
still
J
hope for
zone
Saigon
ya?
Buffalo. They can connect onto
Is that a
the fight with
ghost?
engages. I think they have to fish for flanks here, but I have to say, this Callista mid, I'm not so sold on it, right? This hasn't been the best advertisement for this pick.
True.
No, I
Very true. I would say that this game is.
I'm capping. I think Vel'Koz sucks dick
most
still.
standard that we've had.
Yeah, that is a goal graph and a half.
Bad champs can win games.
We're
Doesn't
all
make him
on a bit of
good.
a roller coaster here. Thanks for joining us, guys. As
He's against a fucking Callista mid who's turbo sprinting it.
25 minutes, so definitely both teams.
That is part of his win condition.
We are going to try to just outplay our opponents, so just fight as much as possible and make it work. And so far, DFM are in the lead.
Let's
off the
melt the
bat, so
rain.
that-
Dude, I swear, like,
We will have hit 40 kills.
I've been on teams with. There's a certain type of player or coach who just thinks like the best way to win is just to fucking trick the other team in draft. Be like, oh yeah, we early picked Callista and it's went mid. Fuck yeah. Bet you didn't expect that. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter if they expect it if it's just horrible, right? Like, I don't think DFM's sitting there being like, oh man, they totally got us Callista mid. Fuck man, like I just picked a good champion. They picked a shit one. I guess the Vel'Koz isn't good, but
have
You
their
thought
job
Braum
would
was
be,
support? Joke's on you.
interrupting the divers from getting to them. And critically, Yaharong and Unicorn, they both have flashes up, and teamfights will be
Why are you
so
such a Callista
hard
hater?
while those are available.
I'm a Callista
And
mid
that
hater
ideal
because
situation,
it's
Saigon
not doing
puts
anything,
momentum,
running it down.
kinda keep burning summoners as they come up,
And
but
she's
now
just not a
DFM
good
are in
scaling champ. Like,
control. It's a minute away
when
from
Callista's
the
good,
dragon.
it's when
Albeit,
she's
you know,
just.
they get the soul, it'll be full hex 10
Wait.
dragons, which is a lot of attack speed, a lot
That was a
of
weird looking
ability,
replay.
really good for everyone on the
Yeah,
team.
when she's good, it's like she's just playing a super giga snowbally strategy bot lane.
Clone ultimately used to gap
And like
close, but look how far
occasionally
away
people
everyone
played her
is.
top. I guess mid can work if you're doing some like extremely dedicated early game cheese.
It doesn't matter. Like,
But unless you're playing it winning immediately, oh my god, what is this monkey doing to everybody?
on the enemy team are super fed, so you are just going to get
It's
burned
monkey
to the
madness.
ground as he did. So now they find Yaharong.
He's
He
legit
does have
13
these
kills
will that be enough to
in a
survive?
professional game.
But it does not matter, but Steel is so huge now. He also has a GA. So
Keep in mind,
killing this guy.
DFM's red side, they got Wukong as red side. The permaband or first pick champion on the side that doesn't have first pick. For Callista first pick, mind you, this Callista mid was first picked at the cost of a Wukong. So we do see Unicorn moving over, probably just to solo this one out. Vision control is in favor of Saigon Buffalo and the Baron, but I don't think they can start this.
Yeah, I mean that would have been extremely risky. But maybe
Holy
they feel at this
fuck.
point, you know, that maybe they would have to take that risk, but immediately they see Steel and Harp and they're like,
Oh man,
we
poor
are
Vel'Koz.
So that is a third.
There's actually not much you can do about that as Vel'Koz.
That detonation focused me. As this was a nice little play. I mean, this is what you got to do, right? If you are Saigon Buffalo.
But one of the
Just
issues is you're
flash
from the down
ER
which is not going to be available for a while
by
now.
Diana.
We do see the flash bin from the Vel'Koz, which is obviously nice, but I mean, this damage that comes out from Steel just... He is such a problem, as you said. GA now in pocket, and Wukong is so slippery even without that. He's just a hard...
Okay, does
kill
DFM
with
get
the
bored?
Morpheus as well.
I think they need to hit Baron
Damage,
here and
Steel
throw.
is slippery, he's got great team fighting.
I think it's
And he's
really
been fantastic
cowardly of
here,
them not to do
honestly. I
that.
feel like Steel, he's often had good early games, but hasn't always transitioned into the later stages. This is a great example of him just performing throughout the game. 20 kill participation out of 24. Fantastic play from him.
Yeah, and they needed this, right? This is the game that they needed to win. Otherwise, they were out of it. So a great MVP performance from him so far. But the game is not over. You know, this could definitely, I could see this somehow turning back into the hands of Saigon Buffalo. So don't want to call it from here. DFM absolutely in control of this one. But let's see how they go on this, because we've seen a lot of crazy games where it goes to the late game and then all of a sudden, you know, one carry gets blown up and
Set's getting caught out.
blown wide open. So
Set, not known for his mobility, looking kind of fucked here. He has flash. Nope, dead. Did he? It looks like he didn't W before going into stopwatch, so he just lost all of his grit.
They could definitely still win. And critically, they
A
also
little
have a
bit
threat.
unfortunate. Oh, Trinamir, can he get away? Oh my god. Gets a fadeaway fucking haircut.
They're like, no, we're not fighting. We're not ready. He's gonna go down, and now Evi's zoning away two of them, and he might even get a kill. So
Oh, DFM hits the Baron. Not sure why. Uh-oh, Vel'Koz getting caught out. Should be okay. And they get the Baron. Oh, Alistair. Holy fuck. That's a release date diff right there. What just happened to Vel'Koz? Has anybody ever tried Everfrost Gwen? Is Timer fucked? Oh yeah, it is. Timer's real fucked. Should I pause? I'll pause the stream and let the timer catch up. It's in a replay though, I don't know where it is.
They are 4,000 gold up, and in 2 minutes, Soul will be spawning. We already talked about how Saigon Buffalo want to close on the backline. Hextech Soul would make it so difficult to do so. And here, Taki, someone has to face check. You might have seen at the top of your screen, a blue trinket came down. You didn't need to walk in here. And unfortunately, he goes down, and then Steel just... Look at this damage coming out.
Yeah,
People on Twitter say it's okay, but you already have Ghost, so it's overkill. I mean, I'm just saying Everfrost, like, if you Everfrost and line up your final ulti plus... Okay, I'm pausing until my thing catches up. At 32:02 is where I'm paused. Until the timer catches up. I don't know what the fuck happened. I think the stream jumped. But it's all good. We'll fix it. Ooh, okay, we're going.
And I think honestly at this point, Saigon Buffalo, they need to find a flank. They need to find a way to get onto these carries. No flash for Yaharong, but Unicorn does have his and exhaust. We'll see if they can find a window to be creative. Look at the set, he's coming!
We might just do this again, as in the backside, Taki this time.
Holy fucking set flank, let's go! And they're gone.
As Shogun and Froggy, remember, it's 280 carries, and we're 32 minutes into the game as BJ, he's lining it up, he's creating a front line. That is a huge move.
Oh, damn, okay. Holy shit. Saigon actually smurfing this fight. Hot damn, that was well played. Wow. Those three actually played that really fucking well.
Ultimately at the start, but then Shogun gets in the fight. This has been someone we've talked about so much.
Can they end?
It's long time.
Diana played that super well.
Should be able to buy enough time. Yeah. This is so risky though, because the dragon is spawned. This is Soul. I think they should just grab this. I don't think you can go for the inhibitor, but they might try. No, there's not enough time. Yeah, they're gonna leave.
Gonna back out of there. So now that we have a tiny
Media's favorite macro decision for sure. The everybody group in the side lane. They didn't get punished in the normal way that time, at least. Set kind of fucking entered it. We'll see a replay. Like, Set went for this awful flank. No one could follow up.
So good. Yeah, I want to credit BJ because he actually disengages in this situation, and then he finds this opportunity to go in. So he lands his initial.
So let's see. How does this get cursed?
Dashes forward, then
hold up. Vel'Koz gets fucking railed.
And that gives so much space to Shogun, who just takes over this fight.
And that's all he needed.
Yeah, I don't think this one went... Like, it didn't go wrong specifically because they were all group top. I think this one was more just like a... getting outplayed 3v4 kind of angle. But yeah, Vel'Koz went way too deep. I didn't even notice that the first time I saw it.
Both teams 3 dragons apiece. ZFM got 3 in a row, but denied that 4th.
3 dragons to 3 dragons. Actually turning out to be a super close game, which is always fun. Kai'Sa's kind of Thanos at this point. Who on DFM can deal with him? I guess he's not particularly tanky. Kong Tryndamere. They got a decent comp dealing with it.
Before the 4 minutes, just because they want to, both teams.
Yeah, they've been pretty fight heavy this game, I'd say. It's probably
a little bit
accurate. Yeah. Man, I mean, I hoped for a good game. I feel like we got more than we really deserved on this one. It's been absolutely fantastic. And ZFM are trying to contest that mid prio. There's a minute 15 until that Baron, but I love
yeah, actually, the Vel'Koz build is kind of weird.
From Saigon Buffalo.
No death cap. It's super defensive. Like, you go Banshee and Zonya. Normally, you would only get one of those. Unless you're playing your champ like a tank, or you're Elise and don't scale that well off AP.
Call their buff, and they're like, okay, that's an inhibitor down now.
Oh, but look at the flank angles.
Oh, BJ, he's got that proto rocket belt, looking at coming from the side, but Harp is able to tag him. So
Gwyn's going in.
To Froggy, as Emmy's getting low, but
Steel is in that ass. Wait, he just assassinates Callista. Oh, but he gets killed. I think DFM's kind of throwing. Yup. Yes, sir. That's game. They just threw. Does Wukong clone count for extra damage for Diana? I think so, yeah. It counts as a champion for like everything.
and they're going to be able to advance to the Rumble stage after they close this game out.
Just like that.
Thank God Vel'Koz lost. I'm so validated.
Buffalo, they were able to take the win here. The death timers are long enough. Taki does a great job of tanking up the turrets. He flashes the emote.
16, 4, 10, and lose. Yeah.
Buffalo pick up their fourth
Yeah, Wukong played pretty well.
move on to the Rumble stage.
Wow. That game was something. I feel like it went back and forth.
So leaned back in the chair, just like, fuck.
Sad loss for Dead FM, and unfortunately they will be going home, but man, they put in a performance there. They put up such a fight.
Homeboy falling asleep at the wheel. Yo, does my hair look okay?
Yeah, that was a chill game. Easy as it goes.
Yeah, Froggy, he had some fun. He had some fun. He might be saying thank you, team, for the carry. But to be honest, I thought his mechanics in some of those late game fights were also very crucial, right? The fact that he and Shogun, they got fed enough and the game went long enough that finally they found their access to those backlines. The game was even enough for them to actually taking some of those divey team fights.
I hate spilling coffee.
Been wanting to do the entire game.
And honestly, I feel like everyone had moments in this game where they really found favor, they really stepped up. I want to give so much praise to Steel for Dead FM. Fantastic Wukong game throughout the entire thing, and it's heartbreaking, but I feel like both teams represented their region so well in that game. Such a great performance.
Absolutely. What a banger that game was. I mean, we'd love to have like 10 more of those.
Yo, is that lol Neo? Neo, how do you feel about that game? Vietnam #1? Alright, any A-rammers? Any rammers? Any Urfers? Sorry, I just fucking puked everywhere. My bad. That's not ARAM. Yo, Jace is so fun in Nerf. I mean, whatever this one is. Man, it won't let me use other skins. Jace looks old as fuck in this skin. What is he resisting? Are all of the skins canon, or are a lot of them just like not canon? Like Ruined Misfortune, right? Like I played through that whole game where she's fighting off the Ruined King and then she just becomes ruined. Like, what? What? Brooke, I love smoking weed. Thank you for the 2 months. Cones on? What? Ignore the ruined skin line. That'll be retconned. Okay. Meteos, can you FF this game so I can join? Yeah, you just got to be first. I ask for rammers, and I take the rammers. If you're not here in time to ram, then what can I do? Absolutely nothing.
Never look back.
Never look back. Oh, they have a Blitzcrank? I'm gonna get fucking chosen from the claw machine. Can feel it. Oh. Faker. I'm looking a little bit dead here. That was cringe. Incredibly cringe. I'm here for blood. Get over here, pussy. This Blitzcrank's only aiming for me. I can already fucking smell it. I know his type. They see a Jace with a dick this big and they know they just want some. They can't help themselves. Frothing in the fucking mouth at the thought of it. Having just a squeeze of this Jace. Maybe watched Arcane one too many times. Yep, you want some of this Blitz? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, wait, it is Jace versus Victor. That's kind of hype. Aren't they lovers? Oh, get shit on! Sometimes if I feel like someone on the other team is just only focusing me, then I flip it around and I start only focusing them. Turn it into a good old-fashioned 1v1. All creamy or corn, that won't be necessary. I don't like corn. What's the name for the corn with cream on it? They had it at that barbecue place me and Sneaky and Double Plug went to. It's like a special name. Elote, there you go. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't mind corn, but it's not my favorite. Something about the texture, it's just weird. Oh, I want that fucking unicorn pussy. What's up, Blitz? Think you can hook me? He thinks he can hook me. He makes me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Their team is 5 fucking tanks. It's gonna be a cringer. But against all odds, I will prevail. Against these Peziantes. Holy heal. We might want some sort of healing reduction at some point here. I would, but, you know, I just got more important shit to buy. I mean, it seems like the kind of guy who removes the crust from his toast. First of all, not even sure what that means. Second of all, I don't. Soraka and Aram gets really obnoxious when she gets Warmogs. We're all like 1 HP. Do something, Blitz. Do something, cuh. What's more satisfying than hitting a long-range shock blast? Not much. Oh, that really didn't hit? I got robbed on that one. Relax, Jarvan. Jesus, wait your turn too. Oh no. So bitch. I love weed bat chest. Dude. I used to be really not cool, and then I started doing drugs, and it was just incredible how cool I became. It was like the most bat chest. Oh, he's building Warmogs. Cringe.
I'm always ready.
You smell battle. That's the stuff.
Time to make
Do
a
the
stand.
thing that go this spoil.
What kind of drugs? I did like any kind of weeds I could find.
Never a wrong step.
I'm coming, guys. Hang tight. We gotta aim for this Soraka. Or maybe we just leave Soraka alive the rest of the game so she can't get her Warmogs. Just then our fun's over. Ooh, ow. Dick fucking Jarvanal. Oh! Ugh! Ugh! Oh. GG.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, you know, at this point. You know, something we were talking about with this team is that they were experiencing a lot of nerves. You know, something that Dimitri said, you know, he's feeling ashamed. He's not feeling great about his position. They feel like they're not playing to their tippy-top level. So now maybe that they're officially knocked out, they can just say, hey, let's throw caution to the wind. Let's play weird stuff. Let's have fun. And maybe that'll give them a good opportunity to upset T1 and maybe leave their mark here on MSI.
That's another angle
on the horizon.
We're in draft? Oh, fuck. Let me just get out of this game then. Let me just fucking leave on the spot. Let me just fucking quit. How's that? Ow, 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 ow.
There's a really good chance that you're right on the money. These more standard supports can throw wrenches.
GG!
But certainly a possibility here for Carrier. We saw
Bans are in. Dude, can you stop spoiling?
last time these two teams matched up.
God damn.
Is definitely face up here as something I think you want to take away from Faker. Lone can definitely play the pick. It is quite strong right now, so seems pretty obvious that you do want to take that off the board.
Yeah, I think Viego is the most common champ to pair with this.
Leona, not Rakan. T1 absolutely terrified
Not gonna be playing
of
the
Aze's
more
support.
LCK RE style, as we'll see that Nidalee hover
Legit
one more time
shaking in their
as
booties.
the Wukong is already locked in.
Why
Very
is everyone banning
unlikely here for
Caitlyn against
It's difficult to
T1? That's
predict
so
what
random.
T1's next move is going to be because they have played so non-standard, especially
Wukong
games like
FP.
this so far in this tournament.
What do they answer it with? Ari Lee Sin. Alright, I kind of like this. I want to see Lee Sin against Wukong.
So
I feel like
common when
Lee
not
Sin
to
is
win. He either takes
generally the
the power or
best
not when you give him a
dueling
chance.
jungler when
Goes for the
he's
upset.
viable.
Yeah, goes for
And
the
Wukong seems to be dueling really well himself, so
It's an
we'll see how that one
important point
goes.
to make because T1 are on to the next stage, so they can play a lot of weird stuff. They can also just play incredibly standard if they really don't want to show anything. So again, we could see a whole sort of different things here from the side of T1. Or
Jace.
just go ahead and play LeBlanc.
No,
Jace.
Gwen.
It's going to be Gwen though instead. So we will see
Okay.
Gwen once again.
Strong ass picks coming in from T1.
Lonely has the opportunity to play the Jace counter pick. We saw this matchup, this exact matchup last time around. They play Gwen face up, Jace comes out, and Zayas crushed the lane against a counter pick. It looked like, you know, he was the counter to
Faker
Jace.
LeBlanc.
How dominant he
Faker
was.
first
Might just be wanting to kind of show
came
that
onto the
he's
radar
good,
with
but
a
it will be
LeBlanc
the
play
gangplank
when he was
instead
still just a
left
token
open
turbo
here.
random
Very well-rounded
in like the
competition right
Korean
now so far here for A's. You've got the late
academy
game steering
system,
back,
whatever, their
potential.
minor
You
leagues.
have really good mid-game
He had some
running
Poggers
as
LeBlanc
they're
play,
not gonna let the center come
and
through
then
this
right
time.
after he went on to fucking beat everyone and everything for 10 years straight, but that was the start.
Really go crazy with it as well. You didn't pick your support, so I'll just
They
ban
picked
away
Jace because they
more,
saw my
as the
ARAM.
roster is going to be taken off the board now.
Yeah,
And
my Jace does have that effect on people.
entire time with a straight face, as this is very funny to us. But what else is going to be the ban here from Team A's?
It's a tough call here. I think we just look for the 80 carry pool. Will be the Callista taken away this time around.
Another weird, you know, tanky support
Yeah.
enabling 80 carry.
Yeah, definitely true. Might just see a Rel ban here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Samira ban either, considering how Ace has been playing. Even though it hasn't really been very successful, it's definitely something they've shown us they like to play. Will be the Ezreal, considering already the late game power of this gangplank, the scaling sort of idea this comp is looking for. Ezreal ban makes so much sense here.
Yeah, and one thing that Israel is good at surviving against is, you know, a weird engage support, such as Zac or Pike or something like that. So, again, keeping the options open for potential plays on the bottom side. The Jhin definitely has that range advantage, abilities to, you know, with the speed up to kind of avoid that, even though in general he is known as an
Jhin.
immobile 80 carry.
There's a lot of options.
Philios, Draven, Samira, Varus?
And AP Kaisa is
Kaisa.
pretty nerfed significantly, but I could see.
When's the Rek'Sai coming out?
Considering how this game is looking like it might go, it'd be something he would do.
Not a single Rek'Sai, all of MSI.
But
Kind of
considering the
sad.
composition, I'm hoping it's 80 because there's a lot of magic damage in this comp.
What is Keria gonna go? There's so many support bans.
Okay.
We're running it
Blind
back
pick
in the
Pike?
in the
Huh.
bottom.
There it
Yeah,
is.
we are.
Yep.
That's cocky.
I was wondering, you know, I didn't think it was going to be the Zoe support or the LeBlanc support or something like that. So yeah, he's just going to go back to.
Is Rexy good, Arin?
And look to
In
make
solo queue, yeah.
Keria loves the Pike. And now we do get the counter pick essentially in the bottom side. Straight's got a big smile on his face.
And I think it's.
Can we get a
Set is
gamba on how many
option
times
here.
Faker dies?
Obviously, Set has the ability to react. They actually
Okay.
end up going for.
I actually
Rek'Sai
could do that.
instead here in this
That sounds
situation.
kind of fun.
It's-
Who won
it's
last
tough to
game?
pull this off.
Saigon
You
versus
have the
DFM.
explosive damage for Lee Sin, the Ahri
It was
might be
Saigon,
able to
right?
Actually get the bailout to go off on your 80 carry or even Lee Sin in these situations, especially if the game goes late. He's got something like a GA. It becomes very difficult to kill him in team fights.
All right, we're gonna do a
On
fucking
the side of T1,
first time
we have
prediction.
Keриa's Pike, which
I can do
fight
multiple
each
options
and
actually.
every one of these champions, even Lee Sin is not going to feel safe if he gets.
I can do more than just two
And
options.
the extra gold that can get funneled in because of Pike's passive into this composition, Gwen gets her items a little bit faster potentially if she ends up
think.
helping win some of those mid-game team fights around Heralds. It could be a very one-sided game here for T1 if they find that success. Faker loves playing the I'm 7,000 gold ahead at 15. I'm playing LeBlanc. You have no vision, and I am just everywhere. The
I
first champ,
literally
one of
just
the
made
first
that.
champions
I shit you not.
career-wise, and
Look.
this is how T1 want to take their 5th game.
I just added that,
We'll see if it happens, or if we
and you're
can
trying to
continue
steal my
upset
glory
here.
by acting like it was your idea.
Everybody on the side is
Sad.
solid. They look extremely relaxed, like they're having a good
All
amount
right.
of fun. I hope only that Team Ace is feeling the same. You know, that's what I would love
Gamba's
to
up.
come into this one. Nice little game. It's not going to matter too much
First
for the
time
standings,
Gamba
but
like this.
who knows? Maybe you pick
You
up
have
a
to.
win
You have
if
4
still
options to
relax and
choose.
play your game. So, really looking forward to this one.
This is where the big money is made.
In store for T1 this time.
Yeah, I hope
Great
we see
idea,
a lot of
Bonnie.
aggression in the early game here. I do like the potential
Who is the
Zay
LP?
has into Pike in those early levels because he's just simply so tanky in terms of his stats.
Renata.
2v2 can play out against Kaisa, you know.
Another
also
Meteos ARM inspired pick.
has evolved. Korean crowd T1's playing it in front of course, as well. They have that
Dude, playing an
extra
ARM
offense
between these
and
games is
overtime.
actually
Buying the items.
so clutch.
Yeah,
I kind of
Mr.
fuck with it
Miles,
heavily.
I suppose that's because he sheepishly realized that he forgot to buy items.
Everybody's had that game where it's taken a long time to load in, you're alt tabbed, and then you're like, finally, you just run towards where your starting position is, and like, ooh.
Of course I read your chats, FitzMcGee.
Faker's just waiting in the mid lane for the emote battle. We'll see if it happens.
I definitely recognize the regulars.
Could happen.
Could happen. I am. I'm most curious. If I look at all these matches, I'm most curious about how Zeus versus Lonely goes. Because I think Zeus has
Wow, really? Not that many people betting on 0 Faker death? This is a hard one to do.
Has always been on the more wacky picks we're seeing for Carrier on the bottom side. Faker.
What time is it at your place?
Zoe earlier is LeBlanc, but he's just been very
1:50 a.m.
in lane, even though all T1's games
I'm in
are so outside,
California,
I'm never really looking there because it hasn't been top
which is part of
focus,
the
but
United
how he
States
does
of
this
America.
matchup to the Gangplank is something that's really interesting for me to zoom in on.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the last game that we did see, Evie and Steel were actually able to make his...
Yo, wait, look at the banners. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
A lot of what we have seen, Zeus just kind of getting...
Wait, why is it
as
blue
his lane
one
walkover,
instead of...
And obviously, a guy with his skill...
Why are they all blue?
Of it, so, I was glad to see them actually prepare something and focus for that lane.
Wow, me too. Holy shit.
Here, with that Fox
We have so much in common.
Electrocute procs here onto Faker, something that Faker also often does with the Ahri.
Yeah, it's his playstyle. Just goes Foxfire first every time. Looks to proc it as soon as possible, basically on cooldown.
The 0 equals 1 thing?
The clone.
True.
Like this, as with the
Yeah, if you think it's 1 death, you actually voted 2. That is a little scuffed.
At level 3, could look to make a play here, but I think Faker's very aware of it. Knows his
Huh,
position.
I don't really know how to fix that, though.
Just making sure
I
that
guess I
he's
could
on
make
the left
4
side.
be like...
Doesn't have his passive,
Or I could do 0 to 1.
One thing that he did not have, but distortion available.
Put your
Generally, when
timer.
Faker
Oh,
gets that, you
shit.
gotta wait for the
Oh,
LeBlanc
it's still going. We're good.
be aggressive with the distortion so that he hops back or he doesn't hop back. Either way, he doesn't use it for escaping.
And you could tell
4B0? Yeah, that's what I was
moving
thinking.
in that lane there, and kind of how he was teasing the idea of a gank coming. He was absolutely aware. He instantly distorts to avoid the.
That would look
wave
cleaner.
coming through. And his positioning in the minions means that alone cannot actually charm him. There's just simply no way for him
All
to close that
right.
gap and find it.
Renata Jin.
Dimitri, in terms of his pathing, he has done the entire bottom side of the map and the Raptors. So he has 4 camps, but note that
Oh wait, I'm
his
gonna
skill
close the
is
betting,
going
by the way.
immediately to the top lane.
It's
The
going
Q
too
is
long.
going to
Put your
miss.
bets in now.
And Lonely
If you're trying to
uses
cheese
his
it.
turret shots.
You've got like
Now
3
trying to bring it
seconds.
back. It will be first blood,
2,
though, as they do have
1.
identified that is a very nice time to go for the gank. Dimitri here looking
Meteos
at
hella behind.
2v1. Owner does have the double buff, and he is looking to try to get this one down. Now Lonely is able to
Yeah,
find
actually, I seem to have been pretty behind. Holy shit.
Team Ace,
2 kills in this
Hee-hee.
early game. We see Alone on
That's
top of there is
awkward.
feeling pretty hot.
All right, we're good.
Let's make the 2v1 happen. The gank is successful on the top side of the map. You fall behind a little bit in terms of the jungle clear, but you're able to make this gank happen.
Wow, I
Early
was
scene
2
for
minutes
gank
behind and I
is
didn't
always a
realize.
nightmare for melee champions to play into.
And
So
nobody
it's
told
so
me.
frustrating as Faker
Alone's in some trouble here. The
Uh-oh.
charm, or rather the chain
Solo
is
killed by
going down.
Faker.
Faker burns down, but it is not enough to kill him.
Hate to
As
see
with
it.
Ignite, he's able to take down Alone in the 1v1.
So another kill going over to T1. Carrier.
Oh wait, T1 ran it down top lane.
At this early stage. Is this real?
Uh-oh.
Is this real life?
Is Faker gonna die? Oh, Alone does not care about the bet. He totally could have
Yeah, so we
at
have the
least
flash
tried to
here.
int for that.
Actually still going for this
Oh,
one
big
on
stun
the
by Pike.
bottom side as Five Kid is going to be taking
John goes
out
down.
has a nice little setup there to take him down. As now we're gonna have
You paused to sync for... Yeah, but I was like 2 minutes behind.
But Dimitri now he's got a good angle, and Zeus with no flash.
That was longer than I paused for. I don't know. I must have like went back or something and not realized I went back. Damn, Dimitri. I then. I see you.
2 deaths now for Zeus in this laning phase, and this is. For me, the lane I wanted to focus on, how is this going to go? Is he going to end up being able to play this one out into the gangplank? Will he be successful? Will he dominate Lonely again? We don't often zoom in on it, but it's Dimitri who's actually shaped this lane into Lonely's favor. 1-0 and 2 now on the gangplank, had the early Sheen, is going to back by again here. And these advantages are going to start to stack up over.
This is actually so good by Owner. The way he just recognized that if Lee Sin ganks at that timing, while yes, the gank worked, he sacrificed his camps, so he can just get a huge fucking jungle lead through that. But he actually ends up not. I think he maybe countered the wolves. Okay. Kind of blasting Dimitri there.
But still, just the 1 kill, and the roaming begins for this Pyke.
Yeah, and this is when things can start to get really frustrating to play against. Last time when Keria played the Pyke into DFM, they had such an early dominant lead that he didn't necessarily need to go Umbral Glaive. Still a strong possibility in this game where you control that vision, you become very frustrating to play up against around, you know, even things like your own blue buff in the jungle. Keria's looking for another hook.
Not gonna happen this time, yeah. Just gonna accept that handshake and move on. Faker.
Another chain.
Still doing this. He just hops back, not willing to get charmed. He knows that the trade is good enough.
And he's starting to get a pretty significant CS advantage here as well, making moves like this as the wave crashes through, making it very difficult for Alone to actually get that money.
Dude, Ari went first item null magic. He's actually shitting his pants against Faker.
Is gonna back off in respect.
Oh, Merc Tread Rush with TP. That's the equivalent of a dog laying on his back and showing his stomach. It's just full submission.
I think that Lonely is in a fantastic spot though, so they still have ways to come back in this one, but they're trying to engage onto Straight as the handshake gets Guma a bit far away. He's not able to follow up onto that one, and Straight will survive.
Yeah, Straight very low on health here, but does survive as you mentioned. And Keria is
alright.
You know,
Dimitri making his way downtown, walking fast.
Okay, here we go. Top side again, Lonely.
Yeah, Needle's already coming out in the
What it always has felt like to me, what Korean junglers do is like they'll path pretty efficiently for the most part, so that if you're playing against them and you do decide to go for, you know, like off timing ganks, like, you know, a gank where you didn't clear your camps efficiently, then they'll know, because they'll know where you should be if you're actually pathing efficiently, right? And so then they'll know, like, their jungler who is pathing efficiently will be ahead, and now because he's ahead, he can go for this invade. I always got that feeling when I would play against really good Korean teams. It's actually like so hard to jungle against good teams. They just track you the whole time. You don't know where they are. Then as soon as they get one advantage, they just start invading the shit out of you.
As safely or as deeply as a Gwen who has really insane resistances will be able to. Her lifesteal, she's so impactful in even 1v3 attempts where people are trying to kill her. She survives her song.
Let's keep it G-rated.
Shut this Gwen down early, and they were pretty successful until this follow-up gank hits. Now it's a CS advantage. So Zeus is going to have such a massive impact, not in necessarily the same way as you would if you were a Fed Gwen, but later on in the game, he's so much safer. So you really just want to like delete the Gwen by making sure he does not get to play the game. This kill is back to relevance. It's almost like the last 2 kills didn't matter.
Yeah. And that's part of the reason why I think Gwen is really strong in this meta. And just the fact that now teams are like,
where is this A's gold lead? Or, sorry, T1 gold lead.
We're going to be seeing a lot more of this champion. She just has so many things in her kit, as you've just very finely gone over, Wolf, that make her a really strong champion from ahead or behind. So we'll see how Zeus does play it out from here. T1 as a team, they are going to secure this Rift Herald. Doesn't look like A's are going to try to come on in here, but that's going to be the chain into the hook. And guess who's here? It's Guma. You see from downtown. That is going to be Carrier that does.
Poor Ari.
Meanwhile, Owner
Getting
is casually
abused.
into their field. Now, A's do come over here and take the solo Mountain Drake. That is going to go over to them. And we're not insanely quick on this rotation over, but they are able to get something cross-map for this. It's not like T1 got every single part of the map. And that one solo Mountain Drake, the resistances it's going to give you are significant. But T1 are
0 death
the
game for
best
Faker.
team in the world, I would argue, you know,
Yeah, they don't really have good
to
chance
get
at locking him
Rift
down.
into a massive cold lead. Now they're already in this game over 3,000 gold ahead, but that is
Maybe he'll die to like a random 4th shot flash in from Jin. Oh, they're just gonna do him like that. You think Aze's jungler only plays around bot side, which is why his soul laners are named Lonely and Alone. They just never see their jungler.
The MasterCard Mythic
It's
is
the
the
carrier.
Prowler's Claw.
Carry a buy here. You know, casually getting the first one. Prowler's Claw is the item.
I think playing around mid is the most OP lane for jungler.
So just
At least right now.
Idea just wants the extra damage and the ability to execute targets faster.
And most of the time.
Vision control, because he has already got that, right? I mean, look at the vision control here on the bottom side. He's sweeping, deep wards going up. But
Because as soon as you have control of mid, it opens your options to do like really any play you want. And it makes it hard for them to do plays on side lane. So long as your mid laner moves.
Just behind that turret, and they know that Dimitri is nowhere nearby, so they look to try to set up a gank. They look to try to punish, but too much respect here.
T1 just keeps an aggressive line of vision. They've got a pink in the river bush. They've got a pink. What is that, Pixel?
A while back now. He's actually going to miss it with the sweeper, which is pretty unfortunate.
And then they're just keeping the lane shoved.
But again, it's not going to amount too much unless it does survive.
I guess slow pushing bot lane. They've just got this deep vision. No matter where Lee goes. Oh. Oh God. He can't even farm a camp. He's just dead.
As well. Another kill here for T1.
It's just these wards.
Jeez.
The vision that T1 have around this
That was kind of on Dimitri though. They had a ward, so they actually knew they had all the info to know that was about to happen. Uh-oh.
Another hook on the bottom side is now straight is going to potentially go down. He berserks Gumayusi and
Oh, straight hit him. Oh my God, he almost came back to life.
as Carrier continuing on in, of course he has Owner here. His Owner has been all over the map, but yeah, just a 1-for-1 at the end of the day in the bottom lane.
Such a squishy composition here for A's too, that all these items coming through for Carrier this early, it makes it so deadly.
Ari free ganks.
Also, the commitment here to try to trade
Yeah.
for A's leads to extra plates going over
Well,
the top side.
what it comes down to is just priority,
Okay, Cannon Barrage even coming
right?
too. They've got Alone over the wall, and that might just
And
be
it's kind of a
the
vague
best.
term, but for the most part, it just means you can push your wave before them. So it'll be like, you know, both mid laners are trying to push the wave, and then they're fighting each other to try to, like, you know, make them back off, and then they get the push. So then that's kind of like how good players will play against each other, so your ganks will work a lot better. But I think what ends up happening, especially like in NA and stuff, is people just don't really know how to lane super aggressively to the point where it's like they have to fight you or they concede their whole lane, and then once you have the lane pressure, you transfer it into, like, you know, jungle pressure and other lanes. That way of playing, it's hard to learn, especially like in NA solo queue. Because usually in NA, anytime you do that kind of stuff, it's like, well, I should have just played more for myself, because my teammates are all stupid. Or like they'll push up, they'll play aggressive in lane, and then not get cover from their team. Like they'll just get ignored. And like obviously there are some times where like it is legit jungler's fault. Like he should be pathing to a lane, but at the same time in Sulky you kind of just gotta play around where the jungler is at that time.
Keep in mind, Alone doesn't even have his first mythic. He's so far behind. I mean, the early game for him has been the most dire after Faker has had his way, and now
Ooh. Solo kills Gumayushi. Uh-oh. But at what cost? Kicks out Pike. Core Drinker. He's back in, and he's gone. And he's gone. That's going to be about all she wrote for A's Gaming.
And that is going to be somewhat reflected in the now 11,000 gold lead that T1 are holding here at 15. And they're not done. Just going to use the reset here to get a little bit of damage on.
I finally remember watching Pabelter solo queue using Eon creeps never on opponent. Bjerg's kind of like that too. Oh shit! Ditwiz was toxic with 25 gifted subs. That's fucking poggers. Thank you, dude. Wow. Out of nowhere. That is very generous.
Not picked up any Drakes, which is very T1-esque. We've seen this
actually. Oh, friends. That's awesome.
Even if it's a little bit less, even if it's like 5,000, 6,000 gold ahead.
Where was I? I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, it was the minion thing. I don't think it's wrong to ever use your abilities on the wave. Like you do use your abilities on the wave a decent amount, but it's just like also being able to trade with them, knowing that if they use their ability on the wave, then you can run up and fight them because they won't have it for you.
Whereas, as you mentioned, it was sitting on the last chapter there on the Ari. Gumayusi will die for this, but the trades come through. But the focus is always on top side. The focus is on trying to get turrets, trying to push out plates. And the Dragon isn't going to give you that same level of snowball, just one single mountain drake. So when you know your opponent is focusing on the Dragon, you're getting something else. Whereas this is just a highlight reel of Keria. And that's all of that cut gold coming through as well from his passive. He's now got an Umbral-Glaive. Like, we are 17 minutes of the game. The support has a Prowler's Claw and an Umbral-Glaive, which is going to remove vision, and here he is. There he goes.
Where is he going?
Oh, whoopsie. Pike flashed at the wrong time. $800 to Dimitri. Dimitri's just like, he's getting some kills. He's dying, but he's also getting kills. Which is better than dying without getting kills.
Not quite going to land, and so he will survive.
I think it's time, Valdez, start having the conversation about Keria and being one of the greatest Korean supports that has ever played the game. And yes, he hasn't picked up as many titles as SKT Wolf, nor has he made the meta-changing impacts of, players like Mata in the past. But I have to say, how he's performing in this international event, how well he performed on DRX, actually as far back as 2020. It's time to put this guy
I feel like I'm a bit behind on the timer.
If he's able to pick up another title here,
no.
just needs to be discussed. Now,
wow. He actually flashed. Maybe he was trying to flash the damage. Just flashed a little bit too early.
We're just going into the replay where he dies.
But I mean, seriously though, like, this is a player who stands with the greats, who stands with the legends of the LCK and of Korean support history. The first player to ever pick up an MVP award as a support in the LCK. He was able to do so in
one frame. Do you think it's possible to do consistently, or it's like a tick rate thing? Because there's actually more mechanics than you would think that are based on tick rate of the server, which you can't really track.
Him is that I've definitely been a Keria fan for 2-3 years now since he started playing.
Like Karthus's Q, it doesn't come out at a consistent time.
Perhaps go from there. But yeah, we will have to see how far this guy can go. I think we need to see past the MSI group stage as well to see where he's at on an international level. As he is going in once again. He loves just having fun on this Pike.
Yep, and I mean, because he has an escape, he can threaten a kill and then just get out if it doesn't look good. He's over the wall. This is the side laning I was talking about for Zeus. Gangplank cannot compete, nor can he side lane on the opposite side of the map because he will be killed by this composition that T1 are running. So he kind of just has to sit back and fall 70 CS behind because that's all he can do. He is a cannon barrage bot right now. He's going to be able to add a global slow to a team fight, but not much else. If this game goes 20 more minutes, which I think is very
I don't know, man.
it'll be relevant then.
Zero Death Faker looking
For the most
pretty
part,
good.
it's just a minion vacuum there on the bottom side of the map. Not going to make any impact this game. Just so far behind.
Flash comes down, and that's going to get alone to Dimitri into not the best spot. Everfrost not really going to help out.
Faker full HP all the way in the back.
We'll use that for now.
It's like he doesn't even want to die.
With his big wallet, as we speak, Carrier looking for a bit more. Doesn't look like he was able to get the reset on that ultimate. As Faker says, "Don't worry, Carrier, I will chase him away for you." And now we're 20 minutes into the game. T1 are going to take this inhibitor. I think we knew this was going to be a one-sided affair, but they may have
I bet Faker
outdone themselves.
bet on 0 deaths.
Up against Team Ace. T1 just looking to solidify that they are one of the best teams here.
And we really just didn't think it was
Do you think
possible.
athletes should be allowed to bet on their own games as long as they can only bet for themselves?
What teams will prepare for in the Rumble stage for
Like,
teams
that would make you play extra hard, wouldn't it?
what they're doing,
Knowing you have
knockouts
money on
that
yourself.
far. You can't study these games. You can't study these drafts. That's not what
No.
you play in the harder parts
You can
of the game.
throw. Yeah, but that wouldn't help
Maybe
you.
they do, but
You can only
I mean,
bet
that's
for
why
yourself.
T1 plays this style when they know they are massive favorites because you learn nothing if you hit this team in Rumble stage. You have gained no knowledge.
You
Like,
can
that's
also no. You
very true
that's
as
what
well
I'm
as
saying. I'm
G2 and
saying
RNG, these three
right now I'm pretty
top
sure
teams
athletes are like
don't
not allowed to
really
partake in
know
sports
what
betting at
they're
all.
yet.
If you're found
It's
doing that, you can
it's
like
just flashy and it feels
get removed from the
disrespectful, but I
league.
mean, it's also a good strategy to actually just play these
Yeah, of
champions
course.
and blind win
But I'm
and
saying,
not
what if you
care.
were allowed as long as you
Like,
could
I've
only
seen
vote for
2,000
yourself?
Korean crowd.
Yep, they're just enjoying their time right now. As Team Ace, they decide, well, we'll make our stands here on the Baron. But at the end of the day, T1 will be able to push this Red Bull Baron power play into the base. You would have to imagine.
Yeah, it might be small because there's not much left on the
Most
map to
contracts
get.
have performance bonuses, do they?
There's only 2 turrets left. Valdez.
I don't actually know.
Carry is going to look to make more happen. As he is going to be in the fronts here, looking at Prowler's Claw. He's going to pick up 5K.
Oh,
and
damn.
gets the kill, and then go into
Pike
his own
ult.
good old stopwatch there. As Faker's going for more. Will they kill Lonely is the only question. As the answer will be no. But the Nexus will go down anyway. T1 will continue on their streak and be
Welp.
5-0 after this win.
He got
Expectations
the
have
fucking
met
0
for all
death.
3 big favorites in this tournament. T1, 1 game away from joining the likes of RNG and G2 at that 6-0 scoreline.
Almost.
Well, their next opponent is their toughest. It's the
Does
team
that count?
secured second, was able to take
He
the
literally
out in the
fountain
spread
dove.
game. That is the last step, the last piece of the puzzle here in the very beginning of this tournament. And I think T1's backstory for Rumble stage.
I don't know, man.
You say like how they got to Rumble is one of the most
Nah,
interesting,
it'll count.
but yet hardest to read.
So I guess it's
Because
1 death
RNG
then.
shows a lot more of their play style.
I guess it's 1
We've
death.
got to see more
Baker,
games from them, obviously.
you obviously know what he was betting for.
Game from RNG, right? But G2 as well, I think, pretty hidden. But T1 is a complete mystery. The strength of this team right now. Gumusi playing very fast.
Fountain diving is like, it's really alpha. Because you're basically just telling everyone like you don't care about KDA or stats. Because I feel like only insecure players actually care about that shit. All right, ARAM time. Who's in? Who the fuck is in? Chair's in. Chair's in. Gweiss is in. Urf? No, Urf is so cringe. Urf's actually cringe. All right. We've got Chair and Gweiss. You're barking? Ah. We need 2 more fine fellows. Oh shit, Shay, you got it. Nice. I want to invite someone who hasn't played yet. A new name. I don't think you've played Feeds. I haven't today. Marcitos. You can get in the next one. All right, let's get it. This is the last one for weird. Wait, is it? Are we already on the last game? No way. No, what are you saying? Wrong. Oh my god, I'm not getting anyone who does damage. Fuck, I don't really play Zed, but I can give it a shot. Is it Harvest or Conkin ARAM? I think it's Conqueror. Yeah, our comp is so shit. We don't have a ranged champion. We legit had like 12 champion choices and not a single ranged champion. What is that? That's actually fucking somebody looking over them. They're gonna have like fucking. Their comp's not that good either. Kelkador, this was your fault? How could you? After all we've been through. I think I should always get guarding items. I think they're kind of OP. That's what my years of ARAMs has taught me. Maybe I should get Guardian's Horn if I'm a melee champ. It's kind of busted AF. Back in the day, you used to max E on Zed. Actually, a long-ass time ago. Don't you max E on Zed jungle? I don't know. I don't play Zed jungle. Lol, lol. Nice flash, dumbass. Spaced on 70 ping? Maybe he's on 100 ping. Oh, that's unfortunate.
An ally has been slain.
Fuck with some cooldown boots.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Oh! Whatever happened to my team?
Smaller than the diagram.
Why does my champion picture look like Master Yi? So I am Master Yi. Ooh, that Fizz wants to die. That Fizz has a big shutdown for Daddy. Oh. Fizz. That's so unlucky. Alright. Needed to buy anyway, not a big deal. Who got? Is this bounty? Oh, Cho'Gath, nice. Oh? Not like this. Alright, I'm huge now. What if I rush Axiom Arc? Is that legit? Or cap? I'm trying it. I don't give a fuck.
Enemy killing spree.
It seems really nice.
Enemy. Enemy double kill.
Ow. I feel like I'm alive for like 1 second and then I'm dead again. 13 seconds off my ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Oh. Give me the kill. Give me the kill. What's the ultimate Swifty one-shot combo on Zed? I just need 3 Qs, right? Just like W, R, E auto Q or some shit. I'll play this fucking edgelord champ.
It's smaller than the diagram.
They're so scared. That didn't go well. I got exhausted. Pussy.
An enemy has been slain.
Lead the charge.
Gotta give him props. Very well played.
Diagram.
Ah!
Your team has destroyed.
I was kidding. Can't take a joke. Oh! Oh! Oh, nut!
Talent as well as Saigon Buffaloes are going to do in this group, the impact they're going to have. Both teams
What do I need in this game? Maul would probably be good.
100%. I mean, you look at the playoffs for RNG up against top esports, despite winning out against them twice, lost early game so many times. A fast-paced team has challenged the likes of once not like it definitely come out of place for that in the rubble stage. You tend to see a lot of
final thoughts there, Raz?
You're right. I'm also looking out for
Yeah.
I think those two guys really easy that rotation.
Definitely the case. I mean, Rumble stage going to start next Friday. Or when the except
They're starting to get ready. Oh, fuck. Should I just leave this one? Oh, my Alt F4 is not working. Who's the biggest tread? Besides ourselves. Maybe if there's a game scheduled later. Oh, fuck. Really? It's kind of exciting to hear. Oh, shit. I didn't notice my snowball went back there. What the fuck? Huh. Well then. Collector would have finished? Oh, dude. Why didn't I just spend 3,000 gold instead of 1,300 last recall? What the fuck? You're totally right. Why stop there? Fucking Infinity Edge had him. Oh, cringe. Swing and a fucking miss on those Qs. 70 ping. What can you do? Oh shit, we're going for a fucking 2v5 angle? Oh, very close. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright. Guess Singed killed him. Not me. I need to cover minimap against people like this. It's just sad. Oh. Oh my god, they're in draft. One team has Wukong. I think that team might win. Where the fuck does fish come from? What the hell?
You always have the option of moving towards more enchanted supports as well if you get rid of all of those engaged supports. You already have the Wukong for the engaged, Twisted Fate for the Destiny.
They're too tanky, man.
Engage from your support is very valued in the current meta, but enchanters still sit in a relatively strong spot.
Probably just get Surreal at this point. Getting in that ass. Pretty sure he crit me.
That was really like burned into my brain, you know.
Get him twice! I'm coming. That was fun.
Smaller than the diagram.
Ooh, I could have went first strike. This is the end for us. Unless. Got him. Where they kept surviving my assassinations? Not really sure what that was all about. 48 seconds refunded. Awesome item.
Stronger as the game progresses, so could be in for some interesting team fights as the game goes on. I'm hoping for a chaotic game. I'm hoping for a bloody one. And I'm hoping that we can see something from Ace to end their tournament on a high note, along with DFM.
I think that early game against T1 was a
GP is struggling at all levels of play.
amongst what has been a relatively dark tournament for them here at MSI. Able to find some kills early on.
Yeah, he really seemed to be struggling last game. His barrel didn't even one-shot me, like 1500 damage. I had 2k health, that's nothing.
We'll see if he does spot out the fact this invade may be a
For this game, how does an over-under 50 total kills bet?
Seneskin.
It was the same. Ash had the same thing, I think. So confusing though. Anyway.
It's not a bad idea. I don't know if we want to do that now, though.
Good positioning as well by
I think I'm just going to do a normal prediction for this one.
We'll give a little bit of information to Ace
Because these teams are, like,
to where Steel will
close.
start, but I imagine he's going to start on the bot side of the map. Likely pathing up towards top.
Alright, 1 minute bet's going up. Go Foss if you want in on this.
Against Gwen, I'll be honest. Not super familiar with this top lane matchup. My expectation would be that an Urgot gets push against the Gwen, mainly because, you know, shotgun legs, passive.
Yeah.
He's also ranged.
Let's make sure we're all caught up to live, not 2 minutes behind this time.
Do things at level 1 that I feel top laners aren't supposed to do. You know, so we'll have to wait and see. A delay trade now plays the bot side of the map. Ooh, I
That's
like
funny.
this from Ace. Steel immediately
This game actually matters, right? I don't know.
have a bot lane with him. So what's the response here from DFM?
I don't really think you can take the initial fight, right? Nautilus, Ezreal, Galio early on can, you know, poke you out and engage if they want
Maybe.
to. Ace is relatively strong in any early invade, so Steel will instead say, yeah, we don't want to fight around our red buff, we will go towards this top side of the map, and we'll see actually if Steel decides to jump over the Rift-held pit with that W. Straight going in here, taking a little bit of a trade as Udapon puts the damage back down.
Even if they tie, there's no tiebreaker? Because of head-to-head or what?
Say, hey, I need to go straight back to my red buff now so that one doesn't get stolen away.
You just destroyed my village in Clash of Clans?
Very early levels, Wukong not the
That didn't
strongest.
sound right.
And I like the fact that Ace took advantage of that. Level 2 comes through.
Oh shit, insta-hook!
Still has the flash to get away and will escape, survives to fight another day.
Aggressive?
Five kid now a little bit pushed forward.
Oh!
Shot.
Oh!
Didn't quite have it off cooldown. Udapon has the flash as well. All summoners burnt for the DFM bot lane.
Ace playing very well in this early game. I like the invade.
Skid marked him with that PTA. Almost had him.
Two in the bot lane, 2 versus 2, and immediately go for an all-in. Really good stuff overall. Hasn't resulted in any significant gold.
Holy
lead,
shit,
but
the level 3 Wukong.
I like the aggression. I like what
The
we're
fucking
seeing.
alpha predator of level 3.
On where Alone is. I like the interrupted back.
Oh, damn.
Shot there for sure.
That gank.
This will give Yaharong an opportunity to push out the wave. That could have been a window where Alone actually could go back to base, not burn the TP.
It matters for prize money.
He's going to be forced to catch this wave, it looks like. So good interrupt there from Steel.
Oh, yeah?
For the time being. Things looking pretty good for Ace.
Yeah, once again, a strong start by them. Their bot lane winning out on the 2v2 puts them in a strong position. Also means that if Straight can find another hook, it's very hard for Harp and Udapon to actually get out of that situation. Straight not running Hex Flash, though. Often we do see that with the Glacial Augment. Instead, here, it's not going to have that extra
Damn.
utility to
Wukong,
go for the stopwatch.
kinda sad.
The minion
Lost his
hero
bot side
items
camps to a
really control
Graves.
over the lane.
I don't know, man. People are picking Wukong over Graves, so maybe
Right now, we can see a bit of vision invested towards the bot side.
there's something
Wards thrown onto the entrances.
I don't know about this matchup that makes Wukong not get fucked by Graves,
Top
but
is actually still up. Steel
We
looks
shall
like he's
see.
backing towards that now. Very far behind in CS. His whole bot side was taken away from him. Dimitri just continuing to steal away these camps, build up early leads. Something that we've been seeing a lot this tournament from Graves in particular. When you have pushing lanes, when you have stronger level ones, it's really important that you try and leverage that, because Graves not typically
Nah, to be
known
fair
for
though,
being a really good early game
it feels
jungler,
way better to get
but
one win than
he's very
zero.
good at dueling other
Like, if
junglers
A's goes
in face and basically being annoying,
fucking
especially
winless
for your camp. So
the whole time,
either
that
stop
that
it, don't let
sucks
them gank
for
you,
them.
you just don't let them jump. We saw it from Inspired yesterday. We're seeing it once again from Dimitri right now. He has push in mid, he has push in bot. He has his eyes on potentially another camp, maybe even a gank.
No crux there for him. Used the oracles to see if they were available. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, this wave slowly pushing out towards Alone, but he will use the Winds of War to clear out a couple of those minions and now go down towards the bottom side. Not yet, level 6 does have the Predator. Perhaps we'll see the first gank of the game. Dimitri dives across the wall. No summoners, remember, on the DFM bot lane. Curse of the Black Mist could be big.
Why did Order get 7th through 9th? Because they were 3rd place in the group. They weren't 4th.
It looks like Ace will just get the shove in. Look for the plate. Can't even quite find that yet.
So, yeah, I will say that that roam is very predictable. Also, the fact that he literally just walked past the minions and said, I'm on bot now. And we're like, all right, fair enough. Off you go. Yaharong did still have the TP, so could have answered. But you can see that Ace really wanted to try and punish that stacked wave. They weren't able to, which means that DFM at the very least still get the XP. Beautipon not too upset that he's only at 2 CS. And Harp, yeah, okay, he may have lost a bit of farm, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. All they care about is getting Beautipon as many stacks as possible and getting through what is expected to be a relatively challenging bot lane 2 versus 2. So far, 6 minutes in, no blood has been drawn. Both teams taking a cool, calm, collected approach. And we can see while a small gold advantage is being built up in the bot lane for Ace, as you would expect, Yaharong countering that on the TF to build a small lead himself. Now a bit of an engage.
This avoid just wide there as 5kid is able to dodge away from it as the lane settles back into normalcy. I think we perhaps have a moment just to explain exactly what's going on in this bottom lane. There are some people around the world, actually we might not, because Dimitri might be looking for a gank on the top side.
I love almonds.
Already moving up, Destiny available for Yaharong as well. Dimitri trying to cut off
Almonds. Oh shit, 3-man dive coming in on Evie. You think he picked Urgot this game just because everyone else is banning it against him, so he's like... feels like he has some reputation to uphold, like, fuck, let me show you what happens if you don't ban my Urgot.
Could look to roam, pushed in mid-wave, now he's on his way.
Couple of pings came out there, wondering if Steel was waiting in the bush. Destiny used as well. Straight is low, he'll be forced down here. No escape for him, but the trade might come back out as 5kid looks for the damage.
Do you need Grievous that early against Gwen? I'm not sure. It does seem a little early.
So overall, very even trades.
I guess her ult heals a shit ton.
From the plate as well.
So maybe for the all-in at level 6, you'd want it.
The dive on top lane was very clean from Ace overall. They knew that Evie didn't have his ultimate available to him. And just the tower management was also very well executed. But the problem is, of course, that 5kid and Straight then have to disengage. They didn't want... I mean, they did disengage.
Almonds are good, but not too many at a time. Why?
Because you can recognize at this point you just need to leave. They pop the heal.
I pound thousands of almonds a day.
But the Twisted Fate separates them. 5kid uses his E to try and create space. And the damage is good onto Yaharong. It's not quite enough, which means that DFM find themselves an easy kill on the other side of the map.
And I think importantly, Ace didn't have vision in that bush. Like they could assume that Steel was there, and you can prophylactically, preemptively back away from the tower, being like, well, the jungler might be sitting in this bush, but there's always that temptation to stay around for another wave, to try and get the farm, especially when you don't know exactly where the enemy jungler is. So they did back away, they paid the respect, perhaps paid their respects a little bit too late. For the moment, though, both teams relatively even. DFM with about 400, 500 gold lead. And Betty, last time I tried this...
Man, we almost were at that 50 kill mark.
Anything gonna happen next 30 seconds to a minute?
No.
Okay, I believe you. I trust you. If something happens, we're calling you out.
Get to the point, quick.
It's true.
Let's
anyway,
go.
So, Senna Tahm Kench bot lane. A lot of people perhaps won't have seen fasting Senna in the meta that was around a couple of years ago, even last year. What it does is, Senna's passive drops mist fragments when you don't last hit a minion. And so what you want to do as Senna in this situation is grab those mist fragments while your support...
I actually think it's kind of crazy. I didn't realize at least until today when someone pointed it out, that Baron and Dragon Steals are named after DFM's jungler. Oh, I guess he's shitting on them. Monkey, too broken.
And one of the great things about Senna in particular is while you are the AD carry, you can provide that global presence. You saw the impact of that ultimate right there. Top goes underneath the tower.
Tom Kush? You fucking good, bruh?
Senna teamed up with a support that becomes increasingly tanky. So things like the Scion, the Tom Kench, sometimes the Wukong.
Man, this looks so fun to be Ace's bot lane against this shit. 33 souls, not bad.
A lot of shielding to the side of DFM and also doing damage. He was able to connect with Alone there, really just tearing him apart alongside the Wukong. Being level 6, very difficult to deal with.
Oh,
but no follow-up.
Where's the Senna ult?
The Dragon has been started off. DFM can't really contest because their jungle is on the top side of the map. Ace know that the Herald has been taken, which means that there is a window for them to secure this early objective. 10 minutes in though, DFM find themselves with a 2k gold lead.
DFM in a really strong position. Gold sitting once again on Steel's shoulders. We saw this in their last game versus Saigon Buffalo. Steel, when he is ahead on this Wukong, is
what champ do you guys think would be the most OP if they had a full kit reset on kill? Like a built-in Katarina passive type thing.
I don't think we've seen a single Gallia ultimate as of yet.
Just a little cool thing that I'm pretty sure what I saw Udapon just do is drop a ward and then use his Q on the ward to heal to then get the stack. Completely unnecessary use of his ward.
Well, no, but the thing is, if you're about to back, you use your trinket, you Q, and then you switch to the oracles on the back anyway, and that's going to be back up by the time you come out. It's a Senna mechanic. There aren't many of them. Usually it's just right-click the opponent, press Q every now and again.
Yeah, but you can also Q towers, right?
You can Q towers.
Oh, I heard that.
So did I. First mythic of the game, Steel with the Divine Sundra.
I don't know.
Right, sorry. Normally we don't hear that.
It'd have to be some champ who's just like really good at blowing their load and killing one person.
No. Normally in a cast, I don't hear the jingle. Yeah, no, normally I only ever hear it when I'm a viewer, but not. I'm hearing it again!
Something like Fizz or fucking like some assassins probably are just real degenerate. Fizz, Vlad. Fucking Trendemir. Just permanently ulting.
Flash Curse of the Black Mists into the auto attack is enough. Udapon now sitting at 43 stacks. Already has the second part of his passive activated. He's in a very strong position.
They can dive that bot lane right now.
Yeah, Echo would be pretty insane.
Being able to respond with the ultimate. The ultimate does come through from 5kid. Yeah, this Graves doesn't really have any options to do anything here. The Heart, insanely tanky on the Tom Kench. He's able to buy so much time. You then get the ultimate come through from Udapon. He then flashes in. Well, actually, it wasn't he that flashed, but he was able to get in range to Q to actually provide that heal as well. And Harp here is saying, hey, you know what? I think I can go for an all-in here.
Oh, the lick.
And then predicts the E. The heal then comes through to help.
Almost ease into it.
Harp then, you can see how tanky he is. Gets the ultimate shields. Then he gets a bit of a heal off as well from his.
It's actually crazy Harp lives here.
Udapon. And then the route into flash auto is
oh, he flashes in
very well played
and fucking whoops his ass.
From Ace, and how they find themselves with 3k
He should have went back for the soul. That would have been real swag.
What we've often seen from Ace so far in this tournament, a few promising things, but the early game very quickly slipping away from them.
Just a few oversteps here and there with that tower going down as well in a minute left. You can see Udapon and Harp pushed up towards this top side of the map. They know there's no dragon for.
Wow, I just looked at the 80 carry CS and what the fuck happened bot lane? Senna's down almost 90 farm at 13. That's insane.
But as the game goes on, as she gets more stacks, she gets more range, more critical damage, more critical strike, and just more damage overall. It was very difficult to deal with a fed Senna later in the game. Riftail will go down, TP comes
fucking
in,
Gwais.
tower to fall, but they do have to sacrifice the plates. All that gold goes over to Steel, because neither Harp nor Udapon were either in range or had attacked the tower. But Steel will be very happy with that in his back pocket.
Ooh.
There's the Cyclone flash away from straight. Couldn't get rooted up with the Curse of the Black Mist. And Now Kid and Straight flashless do have the ultimate. Depth charge a possibility, but it looks like DFM are just looking for one more plate.
That looks so troll.
Maybe not. Straight's gonna get the hook. True shot push going in as well.
Run up, start spinning, way out of range. Oh my god. Dimitri just blasted that Tom. I didn't think that would kill. What fucking items does he have? Oh, Umbral plus another Dirk. Yeah, that's a pretty big spike with Dark Harvest.
I was kind of expecting both mid laners to look for a rogue.
Isn't that timer fucked? No?
Surprised we haven't seen more involvement from the two mid laners. Especially when you take into consideration the main purpose and role of these
What you could try is
yeah,
going on 2x speed on the YouTube video, and that'll usually catch it up.
Losing their lives. DFM are able to secure themselves a couple more plates. But you kind of look at the minimap right now, and you can see that DFM, they do have equal numbers up towards the top side of the map. A good hook from Straight ultimately allows.
Look at this Tom. Boom, that was like 500 damage all.
Trying to roam up to set up for a play. The TP gets committed from Lonely, but they're not able to follow up, which means that DFM walk away pretty happy off the back of that.
Ace looking for something smaller on the return to the Rift, though. Will be their second dragon of the game. It puts them in a position where a soul win condition is a possibility. A mountain soul actually very strong for them generally as a team, gives them a lot more innate tankiness, but the problem with that is,
do I think A's wins a game?
Teams get these first two Drakes, and as a caster, you're like, well, it's a possible win condition. Maybe they can get the soul.
I don't know, this one looks pretty cursed. Have a fucking cooldown boot Nautilus.
They are 4,000 gold behind, a little bit more than that now. DFM
with Glacial, actually just gonna die to anything.
Big Twisted Fate, and incredibly big Senna as well, who's just been stacking up. Even though she's only got 12 CS, she is really strong for this portion of the game. And it just
not taking Aftershock on Nautilus seems kind of troll. I think you only would not do that if you feel like you're so much stronger that you just shit on your lane without it. But I don't know. Nautilus generally has a lot of CC. I wouldn't think his issue is not having enough slows. It's usually just getting killed. Glacial better? No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think you give up too much tankiness. Aftershock is like crazy value.
I guess not worst position. But the scaling elements of Udapon is really the thing that concerns me the most. How much access does Ace actually have onto the
Glacial reduces damage, but I think that part's kind of a bait. I don't think it's that helpful. Because most of the time they're just going to kill you. Like you're the first person there. I think Glacial is good on people who sit in the back like Janna. It's good for peeling, but if you're going in, I think you just want to be tanky because most of the damage is going to be on you.
If you look right now, Steel is shadowing Yaharong, so that if any type of play tries to happen, he's able to turn around and punish it. So, yeah, I think Ace are very quickly losing control of this game. That's very representative in the goal difference. But DFM are quite happy to just continue to chill out, scale up, try and end their MSI run on a win.
There are ways for Ace to approach a fight, but often you're looking for that possible Gwen flank or just the Gwen run straight through.
It's an early W from Gwen.
Trying to get close to Utapon as a Grave is going to be very difficult with that slow on the Piercing Dark and with the range that she's built up. Currently at 70 stacks. Straight though with a hook onto Steel. He pops the decoy and walks away. And look at this, Dimitri trying to get in, but he's just going down.
Dimitri. He's too young. Alright. Prick Nautilus is dead. They're doing literally no damage. Nobody on DFM's taking damage. Not even Urgot, who just died. 5 for 0. 0 total points of damage dealt by A's. Unbelievable.
Dominating team fight results in 2 towers, and Ace find themselves on the back end once more.
DFM just showing the caliber that they do have, although they have lost their options of getting into the Rumble stage. Dimitri steps forward here, looking for the Eclipse. Udapon low,
oh, he gets him. Double kill. Get him, Dimitri. Oh, Nautilus, you kill stealing. Fuck. That's all they do. They just run around stealing kills.
At the very least, they will be able to get a few shutdowns into their back pocket. And Dimitri, the benefactor of a lot of that gold, but it's not going to change the overall game state right now. We can have a look back at this play. Starts off with a good stun card onto Dimitri. A lot of the damage disappears. You can see how squishy.
That's a man without legend tenacity right there. If you walk up to TF and you don't have any tenacity, you're just fucking dead. 2-second stun, enough for everyone to hit everything on you, including follow-up CC. Good luck surviving.
The DFM clean them up, secure themselves 5 kills, and walk away with so much more map control.
Just, if you dare to approach DFM, they hold your arm's length. Rapid fire cannon on Yaharong, helping with that. Udapon's range advantage as well makes it so difficult for Ace to ever find an avenue into these fights. And as we said before that, Straight and Dimitri picked up those couple of kills. DFM have been in some close situations, just haven't quite been able to eke out that extra win that would have given them a tiebreak opportunity.
Are there games tomorrow?
Buffalo. Of course, credit to Saigon Buffalo. Yeah,
I actually don't know the MSI schedule.
Saigon Buffalo, that second game looked very much DFM favored in the mid game, and Saigon were able to fight back and find a way to pick up their win and make it to the Rumble stage. Now Lonely perhaps caught out. Steel trying to get in behind him here. The Cyclone will get the knockup, but Lonely underneath the tower should be safe for the moment. Ebido still on the chase. Baby on deck.
Is this the last game? I think there's one more, right?
A very clean dive.
5-day break? Really?
There's very little that Ace can do to stop them. Already an 8k gold deficit. And they're knocking on the doors of the base. Yaharong has a wave in mid lane. That's a cannon wave too.
That's a long break.
A massive numbers advantage. They could look to dive. They're not going to risk it for now.
Taunt coming out straight here, looking for the death charge as well. Good devour from Heart will keep Yaharong alive for the moment. Straight still healthy, alone takes one. 5-kid diving forward. Yaharong dodges from the mystic shot into the stun card.
Oh shit, they're throwing. Not really. DFM's too strong. Look at those souls. Oh my god. That was a lot.
But it was met by the gold card from Yaharong.
Very well played from DFM. The initial play looked good for Ace. The way in which they were able to land that 2-man taunt, the way that they could get a lot of damage down.
Oh shit.
Now they're going to be trying to
Are they really trying this?
Yeah, this is good damage. Question is, will DFM
I respect it.
Definitely not something that they would
This can work.
right now. No pings have come down. They have zero vision.
The thing is, if DFM's paying attention, you will see that on the minimap. Enemy wards will just randomly light up if someone's getting if they're being TP'd too. Then if you pan your camera over, you'll see the teleport coming in. They're actually just gonna get it. Wow. That's fucking funny. What the fuck?
So again, this play initially quite good.
Am I still gonna grind rank ARAM over the next 5 days?
It's a 3 versus 3.
I'll probably stream solo queue.
So Ace are looking, well, fairly confident here, but then the overcommitment comes in onto Yaharong. Nice sidestep, gets the heal. Oh, that heal was massive as well, into the stopwatch. He's able to turn this fight around, back into DFM's favor. So many souls on the ground for Utapon to grab. DFM.
ARAM and Q? Yeah,
Secured the Drake.
definitely.
And the problem for DFM is this is going to stall the game out a little bit longer. With the empowered minions, Ace can just buy a little bit more time. Give themselves another opportunity to fight back. Perhaps 5k can get more items under his belt.
Pro ARAM scene, you say?
But now they have information as to where the
You might be onto something. Maybe that's what League needs. It needs some fucking grassroots scene. LCS has gone to Corpa. We need some like fresh blood. A new challenge.
One of the players that came into DFM this year, replacing Aria, of course, who went over to the LCK. One of the struggle points for them this year, the reason they weren't quite as dominant were these new players coming in, but this is a strong game from the...
I think it'd be cool if they totally fucking changed the league map one season. Just like
at the end of their MSI run.
different ways for the lanes to connect, different jungle camps, different items, different champions, different genre.
The most games on an individual team.
Turn it into like an FPS or something.
He's been with DFM for quite a while.
Yeah.
For anyone that's followed the international scene, for as long as we have, you'll definitely be familiar with his name. And Japan, they're going to be disappointed.
Never been killed, Jared? Damn.
Overall,
It's now an idle game. I think League needs more gacha mechanics. I really want my skins to make me stronger.
Here we are. Both teams now contesting on the top side of the jungle. Grouping up from Ace. Steel.
I mean, Alone's in range.
Uh-oh.
Good clone. Lonely though, still on the chase here. Cyclone coming out from Steel.
They're trying to engage on Monkey Man. You think you can just kill a monkey? Okay, he's gone actually. He died real quick.
Flash across the wall to escape.
Holy fuck. Is DFM gonna throw this one?
That is a pick. That will once again buy more time for Ace. DFM can't continue to push. They can't really get anything off the back of that. And Ace, even though they find themselves at a massive goal deficit,
Why can I only play one champ a game? Let me change.
more opportunities to turn this game around.
How does rank work for Overwatch? Can you change your character in ranked? Or are you stuck on the same one?
For taking it and staying within that sort of range is very good when you're this far behind. You're just stemming the bleeding, putting a tourniquet on and hoping that later on you can find a way to a medical facility. It's a good catch as well.
Oh, you can swap? That's cool.
Away with the Warrior Trickster, but the chase from Gwen is just absurd when she is in a position just to land needlework after needlework.
So, like, I can start with 6 Winstons and then go 6 Torbjorn.
The Ignite as well only further adds to that. And, okay.
He'd already popped the Destiny provision in the fight, so the short TP.
It's fine. It's okay. Well, now with the Dragon spawning in about 40 seconds, you imagine that would be the next point of contention.
Oh, yeah, the new one's 5v5. True. Have you been playing it, Jared? Do you like it?
Needlework going in. Heavy flashes away. Summon a burn. And as you say, like, I quite like it because Gwen and Graves are your 2 strongest players at the moment. I think 5kid will get there. He's got 2
Oh, you haven't gotten in?
You can catch out Ebby, knowing he doesn't have TP. Maybe you can just find a couple of kills off towards the side lane. You're not going to lose soul point. Your DFM still only have 1 dragon, so...
I mean, I guess the argument is if you really want a chance of winning this game...
Aren't they just giving out drops like fucking candy on their streams?
But I suppose the counter argument is you're not going to win.
Thanks for...
So why bother winning, trying to fight it? Instead,
I'm just saying.
Leverage the fact that they're not getting a soul anytime soon, as you said, and just try and get some gold elsewhere on the map, which they do. They get that tier 2 tower, and there's a lot of standing...
All the hot girls are laughing at you.
I blame them for the decision.
No. There's no hot girls here. You're fine.
The Drake will fall. The game will be stalled at a little bit more. 1 minute now. DFM likely not going to be caught by surprise of another dragon sneak. But have a look at this.
Wait, did you say surprise? Surprise!
I'm a hot
So am I. Mostly because usually
I mean, except for me.
Auto-queue is in the wrong position. It's a prime gaming emote that you can get and you can use in your games when you make big outplays. 5kid here, maybe getting outplayed in the mid lane as well as Steel goes in with the Cyclone. 5kid able to escape for the moment. Steel with another Cyclone Dawning Shadow. Hero's Entrance not enough to keep him alive, and now Alone is exactly that. A double goes
Welp, this one seems just about over as fuck.
in the mid lane, and DFM find 2.
2 quick kills come through from DFM, and Ace are caught with their pants down. It was not a team fight that they were expecting, and that DFM have their eyes on the inhibitor.
Should be able to push this one in. A bit of voyage forward by Harp. DFM 5 members strong. Not the best wave play on the side of Ace either. If DFM wanted to continue pushing, instead they decide against it. They'll back away, bamming up in 3 seconds time.
Yeah, they don't want to overstay their welcome. They know that Alone doesn't have TP and he doesn't have his ultimate, so they can set up for this one. No vision on the top side as well. Means that, yeah, Beautiful can just do this, be obnoxious as possible. They're going to start this one off.
Do I think Tom can be played in solo lanes? Yeah, I've seen people play him top. I don't know if it'd be that good in competitive though.
Sitting at 118.
I think it probably work, but he's such a good support. Might as well just put him down there.
Baron not yet reset now. Will DFM are forced to retreat. Destiny away. That's miles away from Yaharong, and then he bases in the base. I think there's a thing where if you're within your base walls, it's actually quicker to walk back, assuming you have level 2 boots most of the time. But for the moment, now he's going to TP back in. Ace looking for a fight underneath this mid lane tower. alone, look for the flank position. No, Everfrost just wide, straight with a good hook, but it's only onto Harp. Cyclone going in by steal. The root onto 3, alone takes out
Holy
Harp.
shit, they got the Tom.
Well, and now 5Kid can really open up the big guns.
Are they winning?
Down. Ace, looking for the first win of MSI.
A's gonna fucking smurf it? They're just getting shit on by the tower. Wow, they actually won that. 4 for 2. 4 for 1.
And DFM, they go for a fight that they don't
Huh.
need to force. Remember that they'd invested a lot earlier on, but they end up just misplaying the fight. And Ace, they find themselves 4 kills, and they'll get
Fucking
themselves another
skid.
Huge team fight in the mid lane there by Ace. DFM, as you say, just tried a little bit too hard to defend that mid lane tier 1. Ace still in the hole even after this Baron, but what a fight this was from them.
So Evie commits his ultimate very early on. They're not able to get the execute onto straight. Harp gets absolutely melted, which then opens up Yaharong to the front line, and he ends up falling. Steel and Evie don't have the HP to disengage.
That turret
And then
shot
it's just up to
did a
Unicorn.
lot of
He then
damage to Graves.
starts to feel it. He thinks he has the damage, but then 5Kid, knowing that he's full HP, lands the full combo onto him.
Was that even
But
Skid
takeout off
smurfing
his
that?
HP,
Like,
resulting in a kill. This means
that was just a big clusterfuck.
More time will be spent, and DFM continuing to showcase that these mid-game issues that have plagued them throughout the tournament are continuing to be a struggle for them in their final game. Ace can just continue to buy time. This Ezreal now gets stronger and stronger as the game goes on. Graves at 4 completed items.
5Kid has a QSS now as well, alongside his 3 items. Udapon, of course, will continue to grow in strength throughout the game. You can see he's got the Edge of Night now on that Senna. Over 120 stacks. He's going to be very strong if he has time, but even with the gold card hitting on to straight, Ace are able to take that mid lane tower. Dragon up in a minute's time. Would only be the 3rd of the game for either of these teams, but strong showing here from Ace. Finding back, looking for positions, looking for flanks.
Well, has
No
DFM
flash
gone
on
and thrown it?
Harp, no flash on Steel either. Flash is almost up across.
It still seems like they're a lot stronger.
5Kids is about to come off cooldown. He's going towards the anathema
Wait,
strings there
Urgot
on the Nautilus.
and Ezreal don't have
Extra CC,
mythics.
lots of people forget about the tenacity.
Have these guys not read patch
reduction
notes?
that Anathema's chains gives you on the target that you
Do they know about mythic bonuses?
And that extra CC could be the difference between a team fight win and a loss.
They're backing.
I think they're resetting. You can see Yaharong trying to answer this push off towards the top side, so he's pushing out top.
I don't know.
Lonely's pushing out, but Yaharong doesn't have
I
TP.
can't imagine Urgot
He has
teamfights very
Destiny
well,
now, and
this
5Kid
build, this
and the
point.
rest of Ace will be able to push through this mid lane. Tower should fall pretty lickety split.
Up against a
5Kid gets
4
couple
item
stacks on its 2
Graves,
towers. In exchange
3
for
item
that,
Ezreal.
it seems
It's not
here,
going to live
but
very
it's
long.
DFM a little bit odd with their map movements.
Yeah, that's why the base confused me, because they literally just left themselves wide open to an attack in mid lane. There was no contest over the priority, which then gave Ace
Oh, he's going to go Frostfire.
for that tier 2. Meanwhile, Lonely was pushing in bot, and of course that is answered on the top side. I think that was fine. Yaharong
I've seen this
tier 2
before.
Tier 2 on bot.
Still
Yeah, I'm
seems
surprised. I
weird.
don't think they needed to give up that mid tower. Either way, Ace now closed that gold gap pretty dramatically. Only 3k gold is the difference. Ace now find themselves on Soul Point.
It's kind of crazy that Ace is still in this game, mostly off of just a totally fucking YOLO Baron 2-man.
Close this one out. They're going to need to find another good fight. We're at 129 stacks for Udapon. 3 items done for him. He's going to be dealing good damage, but
Or is that Ezalt going? It was checking Baron in case it respawned early.
Yeah, 5Kid's been playing
You can never be too sure.
in fights as well, positioning himself towards the back, avoiding Steel's initial engage, and then getting the damage down when A's are able to re-engage after that Cyclone has been used. Looks like he might be going, he's going lethality. I'm wondering if it's a Duskblade mythic here for 5Kid. I don't see it too often.
Yeah.
It is a possibility.
I don't know.
For the moment, though, just
It seems like it's still close.
Dirk.
I think either team could win a fight.
Have got control over the bottom side of the map. You can see them pushing in the mid lane and the bottom
Senna
lane.
is 130
Shoving
souls.
out top. He's really strong as well. Rabadon's, I think, on this base. That's probably what Ace
I think Senna should get a rapid fire.
okay, so I'll use this briefly.
Just poke the shit out of people.
Map stuff, because
Yeah, do it, man.
the problem
Because I'm
with
pretty
DFM
sure rapid
is
fire
that
Senna is like the same
they're
range as
using their
Ezreal
weapons very
Q.
poorly. So basically, we saw Lonely top, right? So because Lonely had to push the wave out, whereas DFM had 2 pushing waves in both mid and bot, there was a very clear window there where DFM had a numbers advantage. So what they could have done is not necessarily force something, but create pressure either on the mid inhib or the bot tower to force Lonely to either TP or come back. So by creating that pressure on these 2 lanes, you force Lonely to stop pushing that wave, and then they have to come and answer these pushed waves that are creating this pressure. That then, when they respond, is your window to then disengage, go and catch the waves back. You can then reset, and then while you're resetting, Ace has to use their time to reclaim.
Kiev almost has the entire gold lead. True.
Then when you reset, gives you more time on the map because they now want to reset, but now they realize that they're being pressured again, and so that's kind of how you use your pressure, right? Because DFM are in a position where they can create multiple points of pressure all across.
Might turn into one of those 50+ minute banger Elder Smite fight type of games.
Just stopped. I was like, oh, I need to go catch this top wave, and now you're in a 4v4 where they just kind of look at each other awkwardly. And yeah,
Graves giving up red when he's almost full build. Hard carrying these noobs. Oh shit. No, Dimitri, if you had red. Oh. Failed engage by DFM. This is looking pretty fucked for them. That was actually such a crazy play to go for from DFM. Wow, did they just fucking lose here? They lose Baron at least. I'm pretty sure this is done though.
Such a strange fight that was forced by DFM there. The Baron spawns in 15 seconds.
Like, that was such a random play. Urgot proxied the wave, but they have a wave. They can just tank for it. Oh, they're not going to go for it.
Instead, they're pinging the Baron. And with no jungler on the side of DFM, this will be the 3rd Baron.
It would have been hard to end there, I think.
First one, very sneaky.
But at the same time, I think they could have.
In the game for longer than perhaps they should have been. Second one, a team fight win into the Baron. The 3rd, the same.
Urgot was far. Just a 5v2. Just legit ignore them and focus the towers.
These 2 teams. Baron secured for Ace.
I will say, like, the first Baron, really good from Ace. The second one came off the back of a very good team fight from them. But like, look at this fight right now. So they
their team is actually so far.
Like, how do you follow this Wukong here? You know, like, the Twisted Fate ultimate comes through, he's lost half his HP, but then they get 5 much.
I don't know why they force it like that. They have Senna.
Wow, I did not realize that he basically lost all of his HP from the Gwen there.
Senna outranges everybody. Oh, I've seen this before.
The stopwatch. Ace win the fight on the other side. It doesn't even matter if you kill 5kid anymore. He's unstoppable. Ace may be the same. Alone dives in.
Wu Malphite Kong going for yet another hard engage.
Against an AD cat. Whoa. Support against support. Oh, it's 3-2. Lonely and Dimitri are pushing it. I didn't see Lonely there as well.
Oh, and they lose. Holy shit, Ace gets a win. Yo, Dimitri's hyped. He's fucking getting out of his chair. That guy doesn't look hyped at all.
They played the mid game extremely well. They were able to find some
nice one, Dimitri. I'm happy he got a win.
Huge props to Lonely. He did a really good job on the Gwen. Made it very difficult.
That fucking TP for Baron. That was a fun game.
And yeah, just like, it's going to be a disappointment.
No shutouts this group.
Had such good control over the early game, and it feels like that this has been the story of the team throughout this tournament, where we've seen very promising early games, but the mid game comes around and they end up just falling short.
Oh, you've played with him? Does he speak English?
And perhaps we will see them once again at the World Championship this year.
Yeah, just a few months away. Perhaps we'll see Team Ace there.
Wait, holy shit! The bets were so one-sided. Damn, Amos Dragon, you just lost 250k on this one.
Should have been able to pick this one up. Great stuff all round by Team Ace to get.
Yo, some people are about to be fucking Meteos coin billionaires. You still got plenty. Who got the most? Somebody put like 13k in. Oh, it was Hideki. You got 200k? That's awesome. All right, any rammers? Any rammers? In a key? How could you do this? All right, we got the boys. Let's try to get some people in who haven't played yet. Dude, our last draft was actually the most cursed shit ever. You want in, Lily? Dude, we straight up had 12 champs or some shit available last time and not a single ranged champion. Did we win or lose that one? I don't actually even remember. Oh. All melee so far. Dude, what? The fuck are these rolls? Oh yeah, it was Zed. What's the Corki build these days in RM? First strike, you say? I could fuck with first strike. Dude, I hate when people dodge, man. I'm like mentally preparing for what I'm gonna do in this game and like my setup, and it's just fucking gone. Fuck Dodgers. Real Trader Burlap? I think so. I'm too nervous to ask him, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yo, Deetson, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's 32 total in the channel. That's a shit ton of support. Much appreciated. Called out of work. Nice. Yeah, I think we've got like one game left today. Is Zeri OP I carry? Am I solo games going to continue on this kind of schedule? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about actually. I think yes, just because it would be really hard to adjust my sleep schedule. But I might start a little earlier. It's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see though. Because it's kind of hard for the NA people to watch when it's this late. How about 2 streams with a nap in between? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm just gonna full-time stream everything I do. When I'm not on my computer, I'll just real life stream. I'll just be like a fucking test subject, constantly monitored. Can we watch you sleep? It's just weird. Shower stream? Oh, that's actually a subscriber Snapchat benefit only, sorry. The heart attack you suffer at the end will be streamed live? Damn, are you predicting my future? If I have a heart attack now, someone remember this guy. It's his fault if I have a heart attack. That's kind of eerie and creepy. I guess I don't go Guardian item on Pike. Maybe his Guardian's horny. Could have still been decent. Against Ashe. Whatever. Somehow I didn't get an assist, despite solo killing him. That's always cool. September 14th, 2024. Gonna... Dude, Andrew. Come on, man. You're gonna feel so bad if I die that day. I want to play the new Talia. Looks fun. I haven't got him in any of these 8 Rams. Sure, a lot of you are wondering, but I'm actually not scripting on the queue. It's all natural. New Elijah is super nice. August made it. Of course it's super nice. Bitch. Sit down, bruh. Don't get back up. Do I like August champs or not? Yeah, for the most part. Like, I think some of his are better than others. I wasn't a huge fan of the Kalo rework, but I mean, he's made some really good ones, like fucking Echo, Jen, Jinx. Oh, that stun cocked me. Who was it? Riven? So unlocked. Didn't he make Thresh? No, that was certainly T. August did like Echo, Jin, Gnar, Jinx, Vi, Viego, Zeri. So like I think he did the Kale rework, Rengar rework. He's done a bunch of stuff. Like, I think for the most part he makes good things, but like every once in a while, like there's a Zeri in there. Oh, yes.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
August also did the Rengar rework.
Enemy killing.
I think I actually said that one, but thanks.
There you are. Welcome back.
Oh, that's fucking unfortunate. Oh, 60 ping gaming so hard, man. Kill. August also had the kill rework. Wait, really? That's crazy. I had no idea. I think Axiomark's a bait. Nope. He didn't queue. Alright. Felt good. Pop off coming in soon. No, how did I miss? How is he so hard to hit? It's really crazy stuff. Past two short queues went a little wide. God, they're fucking in that ass.
An enemy has been slain.
Close. Revive me. Kill this bitch. Oh, that wasn't action who killed him. It's all good. Action R has to be one of the most shit ults in the game. Really? Most Korean action one-tricks and challengers think it's really broken, so I think your opinion's invalidated just because I said that. Ooh. Worst ult in the game can do that. I hate to see the best ult in the game. No! Man, these are like blue balls montages.
No, that's fake.
Is that actually fake?
Action block is blocked by literally everything? Not really. It goes through DN. Oh. Nah, but why won't you look at me? Look at me and bike. Look at me. Ooh. Morgana ult is in contention for one of the worst in the game. That's a good one. Solid meme. I'm so sad right now. These arts are depressing. Dude, you're telling me. I'm just too fucking high for this champion. Watch this. Redeemed? Unredeemed. Please tell me I'm the only one who hates Wukong right now. It's actually so weird, because before MSI, I would have told you he sucked ass. Oh, I'm back. Let's fucking go. I'm waiting. Wait, Morgana's ult's not even a root, it's a fucking stun.
Shut down.
Morgana ult on Silas is actually insane. People just don't play Morg anymore. That's cool. I haven't seen a Morg for years. You banned Morgana for years? Are you like a Thresh main or something?
Very much on the counter engage, does
feel like only Thresh players ban Morg. 600k Thresh, knew it. I need to fucking sit up in my chair, dude. I'm slouching way too hard right now. Unlucky. Oh, wait, what? How did Heimer kill him? Draft just finished, really? Oh shit. Fuck, alright. One more fight. Damn. I don't want to get pop off after getting blue balled all game. Really needing a Penta here, guys. We gotta end. Oh no. Get it, Lily! Come on! Fuck. NT, guys.
Just take a break.
Maybe that's what he's doing.
Just take a break, everyone. Just watch games today.
Damn.
Maybe like find a streamer.
How did I end up on the WoW subreddit?
Play League of Legends instead. I think you should not log in today.
Hasn't it?
That was a good game, though.
We'll be spotted by Ona. Forced away a little bit. He's fine.
Despite my balls being so fucking blue.
Ghost, man, this is like the new.
Do you want to know another thing? Gumayushi hasn't used his Black Spear. So
That one didn't count?
Like,
True.
chuck someone in. So
I mean, it was literally a win.
And use it on Ona.
But don't you like lose half of your laning power if you don't?
Yeah, because you don't get the proc from the
Double? Wait.
Also, I haven't played.
Fucking carry as summoners?
You can also rebind to someone else later on.
Yo. He really wants Saigon to get a fucking win, I guess.
We're gonna have as much fun as T want to have it. Like, if Carrier is playing
What? Actual Ghost Cleanse? Gamba? What the fuck are we gambaing?
Just want to remind people that
Hold up, I got one.
Both teams have qualified for the next stage. Whether T1 go undefeated or not, it doesn't matter. The seeding literally has no impact. They both start 0-0 in the next stage, and it won't give any advantage to anyone. So, yes, we are seeing something a little unorthodox, but it's Carrier. Enjoy it.
Yep.
Froggy, really good trade. I told you, man, it's just the matchup.
Apparently, it's just the matchup. Faker
utilizing his E plus the gold card to bully out Faker. Good stuff already.
All right. 1 minute prediction.
Okay, so
how many deaths is Rumble getting this game?
Rumble
With fucking inting summoners.
Push. Not that surprising against the Braum.
Yeah.
I can't think of many Braum lanes that actually get push. There probably are some out there.
Braum Rumble, mate.
Maybe.
You just haven't seen it yet.
Carrier, I'd love if I don't know if the observers can, but if we get to click on the Rumble, I'd love to know what skills he's taken.
So he's definitely got E and W.
Okay, so yeah, there's the W at the very least. Oh, thank you, observers. So yeah, you can see W with the E.
I literally told you what he took.
Yeah, but I want to keep track of it.
Oh, you want to see the level?
I'd love to know what he does.
Okay,
Because the thing is, if you take Q,
You're pushing the wave.
you're pushing the wave, and I don't think you want to do that. So maybe you just actually put more points into E. I'm curious.
I get you.
They're
He's
still
managing his heat bar pretty well.
Yeah, he is. You're right.
I feel like these kind of bets you can make so much fucking money from because most people lose.
Is he gonna? No, see,
2 points in E.
another points in E.
That's
Okay,
cool.
there we
Yeah,
go. So he's mainly going to be playing for poke, I guess. Now Owner looking for a bit of a play in mid. Froggy, he's.
I didn't notice it was T1 playing Rumble.
Stun guard ready. Froggy will stun him up.
Eh?
Maybe looking for Owner to overchase. Oh, flash away.
Oh, Owner flashing out.
BJ didn't need to, but I
think it was more they were trying to turn it around and get the kill.
He does have level 4 though.
Yeah.
And he knows
What if
pushing top, he should be able to
Owner was on a team whose team name ended with a B? He could be
That's to be expected.
Boner.
So I can see how Rumble would be super annoying to play against.
I mean, especially as Braum. I get, like, I'm trying to work out how I would play into it. And as Ricardo...
Missed fun, Gamba. Shouldn't have missed it. What can I say?
No matter what. Faker here trying to
Oh
win
man,
in the mid lane, but I think
Froggy
maybe
TPing
all
back
the
in and just getting
possible
immediately
damage
handled
is
by
really
Faker.
So you'd have to dodge a couple of E's.
But he's not running
Does hit a naked wild card though.
With the E's is big, so you'd have to not take the poke and all in, I think. Something like a Leona or Nautilus could work.
So your advice is
Just
don't
dodge
get
all of
hit.
Carrier's abilities.
Don't get hit and hit them.
I mean, widely regarded as the best player in the world coming into this tournament, I think it's pretty easy to dodge.
Yeah. Just don't get hit and hit.
Just don't get dived, man. Froggy here, looking for the damage. B&J coming in as well. Fake able to dodge away. Owner. For sure.
Oh.
More there as B&J look for
Bean missed his stun.
I'm telling you right now. If I could solo kill Faker, that would just be it. I'd be good, you know.
I have a friend who is silver.
Guess what champ I ban every game?
PoE once in a game. Like I think PoE was like on Smurf climbing or something.
Try to guess.
Also killed PoE. I don't know if that
Carrier
means a lot.
ghosting in here. Dodge away. So you just dodge, man. You just dodge. Now Zeus is here as well.
This seems unfair.
Froggy has flash. Good flash
flash.
away. B&J here with a chase as well. Carrier taking the tower. Zeus, where are you gonna go? Down towards the Razor Beaks. Froggy with a good escape.
Ow!
He is
Oh,
out.
no,
Lane's better than it. Go to him. No.
Wait a minute.
B&J had Smite.
What the fuck is Jax doing back here?
Instead,
Huh?
it was turned around.
Well,
That's a pretty crazy person to die to in your bottom side jungle, behind your tower.
like he tanked that tower.
It was the ghost, man. The ghost got him into the lane quicker. Then he could tank the tower and run away.
It's just, I mean, it's really smart from Carrier, but
Ooh, I like this rotation though. This is another thing that you'll see good teams do.
let the
Like,
towers
for
hit this
instance,
time.
having
Start
Faker
with
catch top
3-2.
here, because you
Please,
just
please,
understand the different
maybe
parts of the
not.
game, right? You figure
Like, sorry, bro.
there's a huge wave coming in top. Jax won't be there in time. Can anyone get there in time? Faker can, and then like
Has he taken a point?
figure out who holds mid. Like jungler can hold mid,
Oh, yeah,
Jax can hold mid.
After you get out of the lane, I guess you don't worry
And then
too
even
much
if the
about
matchup's not amazing at the time, it's pretty easy to just like
turn back on the cleanse.
swap back,
Braum now, they're turning on
shove the
three,
wave.
Show's going to his own flashes away. Shogun trying to get the
Ooh.
damage down, but the cleanse from Carrier.
Saigon's bot lane
We
just
joked around it.
did not give a fuck about Wukong showing up right then.
This guy's playing 5D dimensional
Timer?
chess while the rest of us are playing Wild Rift, Betty.
Why?
My timer's right.
I don't even know why I dared doubt Carrier. I mean, I don't know if I doubted him. I just feared for what he's doing to solo queue. Faker should be able to just E over the wall. Nicely done. Yeah, so Carrier isn't fair, you know?
Oh, not tell us you're banned? It's Yumi. It's actually Yumi.
Mate, truly Imba.
It's just
That's the thing we haven't used much recently. Imba.
Imba, that's because we're not
Use the 2x button,
But it was
the
a big thing.
1990s anymore.
and it should let you
Even
sync.
when I joined LEC, right, all the pros would be like, man, this pick's so Imba.
No, they
So
weren't.
Imba.
No, they didn't say that.
Maybe the pros just weren't
maybe,
talking to you that
maybe
much.
Trevor said that.
Yeah, I'm starting to think Viego's not actually that good of a champ either.
Maybe.
I think Imba was a thing, man.
I mean, yeah. Again, when Trevor was 16, it's like 100.
I still
years
like
ago,
the
you know?
champ,
Come on, dude.
so I'm gonna continue to like,
Only
you know,
2 years younger.
take interest in people playing him and seeing what they're doing, but
Wait, you've been lying to me?
thus far in these games and, you know, my experience doesn't seem too good.
Okay, he's just, you know, just finished.
The best games we've seen from Viego this tournament was RNG jungler was playing it, although I'm pretty sure just due to how mismatched these teams are, they can win playing literally anything. T1 won a game playing Vi. Wukong wins these.
Dodge, dive,
Oh, the sweeper! He can't see him!
He can't see him.
Oh, he flashed!
Oh, and he's out. He's actually out.
T1 players stop being really good? Like, they just outplay everything, man. Oh my god, the sweeper was so smart from Ona. He's able to just swag his way out of that one. 4 kills for T1.
That's true alcove gaming.
That was truly blessed alcove gaming. Very impressive stuff. And they end up walking away 1-for-1 there. Wow. The Buffaloes, the last time they played up against T1, it was all about that bot lane aggression. But Ona has been everywhere on the map right now. We can have a look at this. Bit of an all-in from Hazbert. The trade initially looks very good. And then the stun card comes through, and they have enough damage to get that kill. Now,
Damn, Gwyn got very little ult value in this fight.
DPS to be able to turn this one around initially. He gets a little bit of health back because he pops the pot. And then the sweeper denies
I wonder if he could have played that better to live.
He can't see him. He doesn't know where he's going.
Yeah. And the control ward in the bush as well means that Ona knows exactly where Froggy is. Great flash as well, because if he flashed towards the upper bush, he would have been hit by the edge of the wild cards, I believe. Really well played there by T1. And as you say, just a cut above right now. Saigon Buffalo, of course.
Ghost Cleanse is so OP on support.
He was a cheeky monkey, you could say.
I'm sorry, I heard the voice of Kadril.
Carrier hovering around mid now.
Every time you're surprised. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that people don't only watch my stream when I'm streaming. Like, what else would someone be doing? Doesn't make any sense. Surely they should just know everything that happens here. Wait, it's Emax Rumble. That's uncommon. I don't think I've literally ever seen Rumble not max Q. I guess it makes sense on support, but
you know, 2,000 gold in the hole, you haven't played poorly. Like,
that's weird.
A few good practice plays, the fight top side where Hazmid had the reaction from Froggy, almost got the 2-for-1 exchange there. Bot side, they put the pressure on as well, but Ona was there in
no Rumble sub does Emax, except for this one. Oh, you actually corrected it.
So what are the options now? Keep my eyes on Carrier once again.
Carry on.
Roaming up towards the top side of the map. The thing is with the early tier 2 boots
Emax so they don't push lane. Yeah, I mean it makes sense for support. If you're gonna play support Rumble for some reason,
it does not
with Ghost Cleanse.
The later into the game you go.
I mean, it depends what he goes, right? Because if you go like Rylai's and you just ult the enemy team at a fight.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where, like, yes, in a sense,
it's not Leona peel.
It's not a Braum.
Why do you think pro players don't pick Yumi more often? I don't know. Probably just.
But also, I would argue that Saigon.
It's usually after it gets nerfed, people stop playing it until someone eventually starts playing it again, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, this shit's broken."
Yeah, it's one of those things.
But I don't know.
When you look at what the Buffaloes have drafted, they've gone for like a bit of a side lane 1-3-1, try and attack, look for picks. But T1 have kind of matched it.
I feel like usually most players would like try to not have Yumi be meta. But then, you know, like if somebody plays it and they're successful with it, then people are like, "Uh-oh, cat's back on the menu."
So it's kind of on the Buffaloes to find some way to find a good fight.
Oh, a Viego moment, getting engaged on, ulting out at 1 HP. Where have I seen this before? Only during every other Viego game. Oh, another one goes in, flashes out this time. He just has so much defensive mobility.
And Gumayushi does find a kill, but important to note, it was Gumayushi that threw in Ona. Your suspicions were correct. He has bound with the Wukong, and now he's provided Ona with another way of getting in and out of fights. Buffaloes, though, they've lost all their flashes. I don't think you should go for that.
Yeah, Bean's dead. Ona escapes.
Oh.
Good use of the W there. Decoys out. Gumayushi flashes.
Holy fuck, Gumayushi.
Taiki stops the projectile from coming through.
That's aggressive.
And Shogun is able to survive to fight another day.
Looks like he's going lethality as well. No tier yet if he's gone man immune. Oh, they get owner. He almost got fucking Braum.
Wow. Taki with a very good shield to protect his AD carry, get him to safety. And as well, forced to use the flash there. I keep thinking that no one has flash, and then someone else shows up, and then their flash immediately gets burned. Froggy still has a flash available to him. Let's have a look at this. Starts off with the ultimate coming out from Carrier.
Surely zero death voters aren't going to make money.
The disengage
it's a great wall as well from Taiki. He actually stopped the Glacial Fisher coming out from Faker.
And then the stun comes through from Foggy as well. Owner gets locked up, and then he sees an opportunity onto Shogun. The ward next to the
I'm just
entrance,
watching support
Gumayushi,
Rumble in
and
this
the
fight.
double
Let's see what he
flash coming
does.
through from Shogun and Beat.
Runs
And
up,
then he
gets
gets
stunned,
in a little bit of trouble.
tickles everyone's penis with his Q. 2 rockets. So huge. The impact. One man can have. Oh no, the arrow missed. Doesn't matter.
And T1 are just in full control right now. From start to finish, they've played a very clean game. Only two deaths rather. Hasman trying to get something back on the top side of the map.
Zeus in a pretty good position here, but with BJ coming up, Heartbreaker
Ooh.
uses splashes away.
Surely Zeus is dead here, right?
He smacks him with a lamp.
Nope, it's a Viego.
If you gave T1 a real weapon,
Zeus just gets the outplay, 2 versus 1. He plays that perfectly. Great utilization of the flash to create space between
Viego sucks, man.
And then when he gets the isolated 1v1, he pops the E, and there's no way for BJ to do any damage. Now Carrion makes his way back to mid.
Froggy trying to get away from this bone plating.
Maybe you have to build him differently.
The tower will survive.
Or Zeus is just too good. Yeah, man.
And now there are no flashes on the rift. Another fight is going to result in someone's death, and this should be a tower going down in favor of T1.
T1 7,000 gold ahead at 15 minutes.
A meager gold lead.
I think I know who's going to die in the next fight, Betty, and I don't think it's going to be people from T1.
They're looking to match the top contenders from the other groups. They're looking to go undefeated.
Sunfire Viego. I could see it.
And it only sets up for a very
I could definitely see full tank Viego just
T1
being
has their
useful.
eyes on G2 and RNG. Right now, the 3 favorites for the tournament. Many would tout
But for some reason, I feel like
the favorite.
people's egos make them not want to play something
First stage performance,
as a tank. You know what I mean?
This year's turn.
I
And
will
we wouldn't
say-
have it any other way.
Oh,
right?
100%.
MSI, when we think of this one.
People are like, oh, I'll just outplay it.
T1 former champions. Let's have a look back at this. So Zeus, the important thing to note here is the flash, creating space between him and Hazmed, and then he used his E to get this isolated 1v1, and then he slaps him with the lamppost, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to win this. Very well played. Not really much of a reaction from Zeus. It's just another day in the office for him.
He was literally a 0-kill Jax, and he just did that.
I wanted to remind you, Counter-Strike active. Jax enters evasion for 2 seconds, a defensive stance that causes him to dodge all incoming non-turret basic attacks.
Right.
And take 25% reduced damage from all area effect abilities.
When you
sourced
want
from
cum
champions.
tank Viego, I don't know. I
Works
mean,
pretty well into a Viego and a Gwen who want to use
I
their
could
auto
see an
attack.
argument to be made for all of them. I think Sunfire gives you the most damage by quite a bit,
And, I told you during the next fight, I didn't think it would be T1 that died, and it wasn't.
so that
It was
you
Shogun
are
once again.
at least
You're not going to get this reference, but I'm hoping
maybe
somebody in the chat
a
will.
little bit threatening in a fight,
Zeus,
rather
slightly
than just being
threatened by
completely
Pokemon.
useless.
It's a Dragon Ball Z reference.
That is a Dragon Ball Z reference. But it's an abridged reference, that's the thing.
Or an orchestral one. I was trained in the clarinet. He was trained in the piccolo.
It's looking like a 0 death for Rumble. Maybe he'll dive the fountain.
I'm sure he can toot that flute really well.
See, people think that Medi Betty get on really well, but in fact, there is deep-rooted hatred that is shared between the two of us.
That's how it works.
And often, our casts come from trying to make the other one
Crazy
suffer.
how top teams can
Right
demolish
now,
with unusual
Betty
picks.
is winning.
Yeah,
Right, having a look at the state of the
I
game.
mean,
T1
they just understand the game better.
T1, they are in a very commanding position. 17 minutes in, they find themselves with 7,000 gold in the lead. And of course, we've had a little bit of fun with this game. T1 has had a little bit of fun with this game. The only people not
Player
having fun
skill
right
in
now
League of Legends is a very real thing, believe it or
They
not.
can have a little bit of fun because they
You
know
really
they're
hitting
in
the-
Rumble
the-
stage. Actually, let me just push up my glasses here for a second, Meteos. I think they can have a little bit of fun because they are in the Rumble stage.
I don't care who you are, Ash Braum has got to be a craft lane.
I can't do accents.
It
I
appears every once in a while. I don't think it's bad.
Coming in from Froggy, touches away from
But with
this
most
wave,
Braum lanes, I think you should take advantage of his level 1.
Bates call, Ono onto
Do
the
something
back,
level 1,
Shogun
like some kind of
right
invade.
there for the chase equalizer down as well. Ono able to get the kill on the back line. It's actually Gumayushi who goes on a rampage fake against another Hazmat.
Oh,
Now amidst the
hold
four
up.
members of T1 trying to do what he can.
T1 trying to sprint it. Ooh, Rumble goes down.
Rumble. Can you play it as well?
0 death betters in shambles.
Going any further, of course, Rumble very good when he has his ultimate, not quite as effective when he doesn't.
Ends up being a 2 for 3 in favor of T1. They extend the gold lead to just short of 8k. There's no objective for them to get off the back of it. So T1 just going to go back, catch these waves on the side. Faker bot. Zeus up towards the top. The Herald is still up. You'd think at this point, with this kind of gold
Wait,
lead,
Kallista's connected to Wukong? Really? I didn't even notice that.
The Buffaloes, they just tried to look for a pick in mids. Their composition very
Oh.
being able to find picks. You can see the chain CC
Yeah,
through, but
I guess I wasn't paying attention to the fight at all. I didn't notice that.
Pulls Owner in, gives him the ability to then re-engage. And with Shogun gone, you can see it just becomes a brawl in the mid lane. Not the cleanest fight.
May have been reading chat.
But definitely a 1-1.
Decent fight.
Do win out in the end. I wonder, Betty.
But they're pretty fucking behind.
Debating with myself whether this makes T1 scarier or less scary when it comes to the Rumble stage. Because they played Rumble support with Ghost Cleanse.
I just think they just haven't shown anything.
That's true.
You know,
I mean, they've shown this, but this
I don't know if Wukongs are doing it intentionally, but I'm seeing a lot of them like QR without, like they try to start their ult without needing E, which does make a lot of sense. Like when you're ulting on someone, say they flash away from you, you still have the E to get on top of them, and then like EQR again.
As a doctor, gives me more work to do.
It does.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's true. So
Seems good.
yeah, it's they played the map well, sure, but truth be told, a lot of their advantages have just been coming from them styling on their opponents, just playing better, you know, individually. And of course, for the Buffaloes, that doesn't mean that it's all down and out. They could just be playing the best team in the tournament.
Yep.
The other groups were easy.
I feel like if I played full tank Viego in solo queue, I'd get flamed.
Yeah. You only need to get top 4 to get into the better 5s.
Yep.
But I kind of want to do it anyway.
So, for sure, it's not all doom and gloom, and there will be more time for them to grow, evolve, adapt. But T1,
improvise.
I think that they have not shown their full power just yet. And I think we're just getting a taster of what this team is really capable of.
They won't even need their full power to take down that tower. Rift Herald's still entirely healthy after that initial charge. They're looking for another one as they push down towards the inhibitor tower and the inhibitor towards this bottom side. Rift Herald gets another charge in. The inhibitor will fall. Meanwhile, Hazmed is pushing in the top side. T1 will back away. Hazmed
Carrier waiting on his ghost cleanse before getting too aggressive.
10 seconds away from hitting mid lane tower.
Usually, when people have those summoners, I see them play it the other way.
Come out and they reset for an expected Cloud Dragon.
Ooh, here we go. Pings onto the back.
Yeah, just do it. Faker's going.
Gwen's specialty. Do they know?
Destiny to force Faker away. Hazmed and BJ have started this. We saw this literally in the last game.
Oh, but they saw Braum walking up. That should give them an indication.
I mean, it's gone, Betty. It's down to like 4,000 HP. Oh, T1, they're ghosting. Carrier knows. Faker got behind them with the Destiny stolen away.
This yellow Baron does not look good at all.
Onto the back line. Faker diving in as well. One down already. Hazmed has to jump out of the pit. They're still looking for the Baron. They can't get it. T1 pounce.
Yikes.
4 kills alongside it. And now T1 are
Yikes.
undefeated.
That they are, Medic. 17
They wanted to get this shit done with quick. That's what happens when you pause a scrim and ask for if you can remake or like just GG it here, and they're like, no, let's play it out. We want to get more practice closing games. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll play it out. Smile, and then you do that kind of play. Just the play where like you know it's fucking awful before you even start it, and you just hope that other teams like griefing unless you get away with it.
Another dominant performance. We continue to see different flavors of this T1 team, but a great game from Zeus, great game from Carrier. Owner doing a great job.
How many deaths was it? One?
Hey. Faker nearly died.
Or did he fountain dive?
He didn't, but he nearly did. Okay, he's gonna have
Wait,
to
he actually
work
didn't
on
fountain
that.
dive? Shows the kind of player he is.
Very impressive performance from T1. Undefeated.
Any winners in chat?
At the end of the group stage, we will be moving
Ooh,
forward into the
one
stage
had
this week.
8%.
And it's going to set up for some hype games. We're going to get 2 games between RNG and T1, 2 games between G2 and T1, and then of course G2 and RNG. That
This
is
dude's
how
about to be
Roman
fucking
and
rich.
works.
I'm glad you understood that. 6 years you've been casting now?
Yep, 6 years.
Yep.
It's going to be exciting.
It is definitely. Of course, we have a small break.
Someone's got to lose.
That is true. Either G2 or T1 have to lose their undefeated streaks. It's going to happen in 5 days' time. 20th of May, I believe we kick everything off. So we've got a few days break during this week before we get into the Rumble stage, and the top 4 teams there will get into
Disco Rumble.
playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough.
To reset. Some long days.
Those bets seem kind of rough. Those seem like the kind of bets where you don't want to go all in on.
They have been working their asses off. It's been some very long days, and huge shout out
Lol.
to Brain,
I've always wondered if you put like your life savings in on the stock market or like crypto, and then that currency just goes fucking belly up, is there some insurance against that? Like, can you go to the bank and be like, look, it wasn't supposed to go down like that? And they're like, oh yeah, no worries, we'll give you your money back. Just be more careful next time. No, you're done. That sucks, man. That's probably the worst fucking feeling. I'm actually not a fan of gambling at all, personally. Like with something that matters. I like with points it's fun, but when it comes to money, I'm absolutely terrified of just wasting a fuck ton of money in one bet or some shit. Try owning the means of production. Well, I've got you. I have the Meteos points. Do I have investments? Yeah, you want me to just like go ahead, open up my bank statement here? We can just like go through it. You can get some financial advice from Twitch chat. Hold on, I actually gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, was that the last game for the night? Is it over already? Someone make YouTube videos for Meteos? I would love for someone to make YouTube videos for Meteos. Damn, so I won't see you guys till next week. So sad. Solo queue? Yeah, I can stream solo queue. I'll see on the specifics of like which days. It's Sunday today. Normally I take Wednesday and Thursday off. Because that's when I do my like real life chores and then my WoW raid later. Yeah, so I think I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know the exact time, so be sure to follow me on Twitter for stream updates. I will tweet when I go live. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.